Hi chat, welcome to another stream. Hopefully your day is going well. Hopefully you're in a part of the world that's better than my part of the world. I'll show you some of my some of my photos in a bit, and today might be a shorter stream because the air quality here is actually the worst. But we'll see how that goes. But anyway, what is today? It is the 9th of September of 2020. Welcome everyone to the stream. I can words. Um, but yeah, we cut the stream on Monday short due to frames issues. I'm hoping things work out well today. No promises on that. However, I have run multiple hours of test streams since the afternoon of the of Monday. So I guess Monday, Tuesday, and this morning. I ran test streams after the temperature cooled down, and over like 14 hours of test streaming, I only dropped 20 frames. So I think things are magically fixed again. So maybe it's related to the heat wave. I don't really know. But we're gonna hope that things pan out today. It looks like we haven't dropped any frames so far, so that's a good sign. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. Let's see who all do we have here today. We've got Rollers who is first. Hello. We've also got Drunk Time Lord and Polar Junction. Oh, Papa Pig, how's it going? Yes, you are first, Rollers. We've also got Knackle Eric. We've got Bunny R. We've got BK. Knackle Eric has shared my photo, which I'll show in a second. We've also got A5 Kill, hello. We've also got Shaz Robot, Beldathis, we've got Crispy Codes, how's it going, everyone? Journey in AI, Alexa, and Ape. I don't know if I've seen you before, but welcome to the stream. We've also got Pixel, hello. Alright, so I want to show you guys the photo of the outside, the terrible nonsense that is the outside mess. We'll be looking at this in a second. Also, did you guys see this meme in the Discord? I was kind of proud of this. It was from when somebody in chat asked if I used Flakeator Pilot, and I was like, I'm the maintainer of Flakegate. Anyway, but yeah, this is what it looks like near my house. I had to walk down the street so that I could get a shot where there's a white light, because otherwise my phone camera was just like, oh yeah, there must be something fucked up with your camera. I'm just gonna ignore all the yellow and orange. And it's actually darker than this. The camera still didn't pick everything up, but this is basically what it looks like at 11:35 in San Mateo. This is real life. And I know usually you guys can see when I'm streaming, there's like a white bar from these windows. That's what it looks like right now. There's no white bar there. Those windows are just dark. So everything just kind of looks like nighttime. Oh, I screwed up the camera. There we go. But it's pretty bad. And I made the mistake of leaving. So I left my bathroom window open last night, and I was also blowing air in because it was really hot in my house. And so there's now a fine layer of ash in my living room on the floor, and a fine layer of ash in my bathtub. So there's there's also falling ash right now, which is great. I have a new air purifier. I don't know if you can see it. No, it's slightly off camera. But Juicebox Hero got me an air filter, so my room is slightly better. It's still not great because there's only so much an air filter can do, and this volume of particulate and pollution, it's pretty bad. But yeah, it currently smells like burning tires. It's a pretty bad smell, or like petroleum, like burning crude oil. If you've ever smelled that, I don't know if you've smelled burning tires or crude oil, but that's what it smelled like. But it's gross, and I'm hoping the stream goes well, but you know, talking might not be my best decision today. But I really wanted to write some code, so that's why we're doing this. Hey, what's up, Lemon Sauce and Pete Jonas? Hello, hello. Drunk Time Lord says, I use AutoPep8. I also use AutoPep8. Juan Carlos Paco says, hey, what video game is the Red Sky? Nice graphics, right? This is like fucking real life crisis here. But Juice was saying, like, I reached for my Radix to stab my leg as I walked outside, and I was like, yeah, it does kind of feel like Fallout here. Although I don't even know if Fallout had this red of skies, but it's bad, friends. But yeah, this must not be the actual sky of the camera. Yeah, it's true. Hey, what's up, Steve Bandito? How's it going? Journey in the Eye says, "Damn, eerie looking." Yeah. Feels bad, man. The Fire Nation is attacking, right? Junk Time Lord says, are there alternatives to AutoPip8? Is Yep still a thing? So there are basically kind of three of these similar tools. So there's AutoPip8, there's Yap, and there's Black. And you kind of choose between those three. I really like AutoPip8 because it mostly leaves things alone. Whereas Black will Black will try and reformat everything. As will Yap. And Yap has way too many settings. The other thing that looks a little bit bleak for both Yap and Black is that lib2to3 is going away. So I don't know how those tools are going to continue on to in the future. So we'll see what happens with that. But there's like a good chance that Yap might not be able to continue functioning in the future. But we'll see what happens with that. Hey, what's up, NoSQL Know-How? Hello, welcome to the stream. I've mostly... I fixed up my permissions from last stream. So, or the last time you were here. So I mostly have my roles more tightened down. I did have a tricky time with... I have one secondary index. DynamoDB sessions. So I did have a tricky time with the policy document for the index because I'm actually querying against the index to perform a delete, and it took me a really long time to figure out this policy document here. So I was just running with Dynamo Star for a while because I couldn't actually figure out the resource that I was supposed to do here, but I eventually figured out that this is the resource ID there. But got that working, so I'm pretty happy with that. I have not tuned at all my read and write capacities. I've actually tuned them down just so I don't spend money in the free tier while I'm still developing this. But I need to figure out like the proper way to tune these and set up auto scaling. There's like some tutorials that I've been following that seem pretty easy to set up. I just need to do the work to do it. But it's not a priority for now, so we're not gonna be working on that today. One Carlos Paco says auto Pepe. Yeah. Steven Bandito says, hey, I'm doing well. I think I just killed it in an interview. Nice. Awesome. I assume you mean killed it like good killed it and not I got killed. But that's good. Hey, what's up, RKJ? Hello, welcome back. Good to see you. B. Jonas says, so this time it's the Bay Area that gets the bad air and not Australia. I mean, the Bay Area gets this I mean, it used to be like, or so I'm told. I've only been in the Bay Area for 7 years, but I'm told it used to be like a kind of a once every 5-ish years sort of deal. But you know, it's been every year for the last couple of years, and fire season started 3 or 4 months earlier than it did the last couple of years, and yeah, we'll see what happens there. But that says, is it due to wildfires? Yeah, it's due to wildfires. There's actually like some crazy, let's see, Bay Area wildfires, satellite. Yeah, there's actually some like 826. This is kind of old. Yeah, this is kind of old. There's a better one. August. Where's one from September? Maybe if I search September. Here we go. These are kind of weird. Here's one of the big fires. This is not the image that I saw before. Anyway, there's a bunch of images on Twitter. Maybe this one will have it? No, don't play. Don't play. Why is there a play button and it's already playing? That's dumb. That's dumb. Fuck off. Stop it. Oh, no. Stop. Holy shit. But yeah, these photos are pretty common. But it's a mess. But anyway, you guys can find those photos. I don't remember where they are. Direct Tumblr says, I read a PEP and it said lib 2 to 3 has third-party alternatives. Yeah, the problem with third-party alternatives of lib 2 to 3 is they're never up to date. Python adds syntax and they're always behind. They're always broken. And like lib 2 to 3 was kind of the only one that was staying updated. And even that wasn't staying updated all that well either. Because, you know, there were 3 parsers in the standard library, and 2 of them were always kind of broken because they weren't the one used by the interpreter. So kind of a mess, and 3 different tokenizers too. So it is just kind of a mess. RKJ says, "Got your internet issues started?" So I've done nothing to my internet. I've done nothing to fix it. But we have not dropped any frames, and I have. I've been monitoring it since the temperature cooled down on Monday. I think it was related to the heat wave. I'm not 100% certain. But I've done about 14 hours of test stream since then, and I've only dropped 20 frames, which is about on par with what my normal frame drop rate is. So, crossing our fingers, hoping that the frame drops are fixed, just due to it cooling down here. But yeah, so that's I mean, we're don't want to jinx it, but apparently it's gonna work out. Scylla says, just had my HR interview for the position. I think it killed it in an interview. Nice, good job. Good, killed it. Good. Drunk Time Mode says libcst and parso. Yeah, the problem with libcst and parso, and they're both based on lib 2 to 3, and especially with the latest version of Python moving to a peg-based parser. The peg-based parsers will allow new types of syntax, and both parso and libcst are based on the old LL1 parser, and there are things that are representable in peg that are not representable in LL1, and so those 2 tools are essentially going to die. is what I predict to happen. But yeah, we'll see what happens. No Skill Know How says, sorry, I'm literally in the midst of revamping the entire security section of the DynamoDB section to make it more developer friendly. More examples, best practices, better SEO, so you can find what you want when you want it. That's awesome, because that definitely needs it. But I really appreciate you working on that. That's really good. Juice says, yep, never this bad. Yeah. One Cause Pocket says, when Python 4 comes out, I hope everything Python 2 will be removed from everywhere, or it'll start to look like C++ legacy things. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think people are pretty aggressively removing Python 2 unless they're stuck to it in like backends, you know, systems or whatever. You know, sorry, I just remembered something. I was talking about this on stream the other day, and I was like, oh, the reply button's gone. What happened there? And I remembered that I ad blocked it. So that's why it doesn't show up. I just finally put 2 and 2 together on that. I'm so dumb. But yeah, I don't know. I think Python 2 is mostly going away. Journey AI says do image search. Oh, you mean for I'm not that brave to do image search on the stream, but yeah. No Single Know How says, here in Washington State we have joined you with the terrible air quality from wildfires. Oh, you guys have fires up there too, and there's fires in Colorado and in Arizona? Question mark? One of those. But yeah, it's pretty bad. Jesus is gonna go eat lunch. Why can't I hold all these frames? Right, all right. Hey, what's up, Metal Storm? Hello. And Yoda Droid, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. R4's1 says, Anthorize code is Vape Juice Jordan, your brother, you guys look alike. That's a new one. I haven't heard that one before. He's streaming right now, right? Right? Shush. Are you my brother? I mean, just I already said it at the beginning. I know. We'll see what he said, but no, he's not my brother. My brother is actually in the stream right now, though. Hey, what's up, Python? Hello, hello. Metalstorm says, do you have an example of a project that uses a wheel in setup.py/requirements.txt that contains precompiled C extension files such as NumPy, so it doesn't have to build from source every time? Yes, I do. I have several of those. The simplest one. Oh, do I have a simple one anymore? Yeah, I do have a simple one. Future Breakpoint, I think, is the simplest one that I have. You can check that out. I have. Oh, I didn't put my build scripts in here. I did not put my build scripts in here. That's unfortunate. Let me find one that has a build script. All repo's find files bin slash crap acetilly. This. Nope. No. Nope. 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 Oh, this one. This one has it, and I know libsass python does. Sass libsass python. So this is one of the things that I maintain that has that. But also, if you want a CFFI based project, Oniguruma CFFI also has many Linux wheels, and so you can see on PyPI /p/oniguruma CFFI. Oh, I did P. I wanted simple. Go to simple. You can see that for the latest version, there are all of these wheels. I'm using ABI 3 wheels for macOS and Linux, which means that I only need to ship one wheel, and then any future versions of Python 3 will support, we'll be able to install that wheel and use it at runtime. I've also built wheels for Windows. So you can see here, I have, Windows does not support ABI 3, so I have to have separate ABIs for each of those. So you can see I have Python 3, 6, 7, and 8 wheels there. I will upload 3.9 wheels when 3.9 gets released. And I also have PyPy wheels, which are kind of a newish addition to the Many Linux standard. And you can see I've uploaded both Many Linux 1 and 2010 wheels for that. But yes, I have built a lot of pre-built binary C extension wheels. These ones actually don't do any stitching. Oh no, these do stitching. These ones do. They vendor in the third-party library that gets linked in here. The libsass ones don't do any stitching. And what I mean by stitching is usually when you build a C extension, it links against a third-party library, kind of, somewhere else on your system. And so it's a dynamically linked executable or shared object, dynamically linked though. And what Audit Wheel does with the Many Linux builder thing is it takes that wheel or the shared object that's being linked to, and it copies it into the wheel and does some RPath shenanigans so that it'll link up against the file, and then both of those files get shipped. And this has some security problems in that you're no longer dynamic linking, you're kind of static linking, but pretending to be dynamic linking. And this, means that if a security problem happened in that dynamically linked library, your operating system can't update it, and there's not great visibility into that. I didn't really care so much for this because, it's a regex library. There are security problems with regex libraries, but I'm pretty good about updating this to the latest version when it gets released anyway, so I'm not so concerned with that. But yeah, check out those repos. Oh no. I'm already having trouble speaking, so hopefully, we'll see how the stream goes. But let's see, did Jordan reply in chat? Let's see. He didn't reply in chat. I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. But yeah. Bjorn says, "Oh yes, you're reading this with a delay. I mean, only 20 frames dropped from stream in several days is nice." Yeah. Yes, indeed. Sorry, I'm 6 minutes behind on chat. We're gonna catch up. Just so you'll know how it says, if you have ideas in Internet code on what you'd like to see more of in the security section, let me know. Yeah, I think the biggest one for me is just like all of the policies and like I guess that isn't necessarily security, but like examples on how to make a secure system with like either, you know, multiple environments in an account, so like staging versus production, or things like just a list of the useful policy documents and like the minimum that you need to have particular examples. I think examples are the big one for me, because most of the stuff that I was doing was just like, well, I wrote some code in Boto free, and I guess I'll just run it until it doesn't crash anymore, and that was how I did my permission stuff. Beldatha says, what? I have the reply button on chat, but it shows up as at somebody in your chat. Oh yeah, over here. Yeah, so the way the way Twitch sends this is it puts the name at the beginning and there's a special tag at the beginning. I'm actually stripping the tag because it's, just kind of noisy. But yeah, the IRC, like Twitch has a custom IRC protocol or protocol on top of IRC, and they have, done a vendor specific thing. So yeah, that's what's up there. Hey, what's up, Enzishan? Yeah, no frame drops yet. It's going pretty well. I would be really happy if Jordan ended up being her secret brother, though. That would be so weird. Binano says, as for actual programming stuff, I managed to make Win32 COM client from Pi-Win32 work, connect it to a third-party application, and at least do a few Hello World calls. Oh, nice. COM stuff is real tricky. Real tricky, but that's good that you got that working. Metalstorm says, thank you, but how do you make setup.py/recurrence detects or even talk specifically get the wheel? At the moment, I know NumPy has wheels on PyPI, but it only downloads source and then builds it locally. Do you have some pip setting that's like no binary? The setting somewhere? Because it should pick them up automatically, unless you're on like a weird platform. You can also use pip install -v, and it'll tell you why it did or didn't pick particular what is the word that just lost my brain? Particular wheels. It'll tell you why it decided one wasn't acceptable for your platform. It's also possible that your platform has disabled Mini Linux, or you're using too old of a version of libc, or you're on ARM, or you're on, some other. ARM is probably the most likely nowadays. Sil says, I learned about radix sorting today, and my mind is blown. Yeah, radix sorting or bucket sorting is pretty cool. Pretty cool. No Single No House says, there are examples now, but the SEO on them is terrible, so you may not be able to find them in Google. I'm fixing that. Oh, nice. Cool. Hey, what's up, Tanabit? Hello. It's going well, except for everything's burning. BitTorrent V2 is out. Now we need IRC V3, says Juan Carlos Paco. Indeed. Also, I forgot to say hi to you. Welcome to the stream, Juan Carlos Paco. Good to see you again. Steven Mendajo says, I noticed you updated the channel points to be a 12-hour stream instead of a 24-hour stream. Yeah. Oh, speaking of 12-hour stream, assuming stream goes well today, we'll be doing a 12-hour stream on Saturday, because the points were redeemed again. And yeah, it should be fun. It's going to be starting at 10 Pacific, and we're going to be doing some programming stuff, but also some other stuff. We'll probably be doing a baking portion. There's like some planned makeovers which might happen. We'll see what happens there. But it should be pretty fun. But yeah, make sure to tune in for that. Ugh. Tanner says, except what? Except for this is what the sky looks like right now near my house. That is the except. But yeah. DomDF Coding says, also old versions of pip don't support all the Menulix versions. Yeah, that's true. So you need a reasonably updated pip. Bjonas says, basically the COM interface exposes a container that lists all the objects in a document, but those objects can have various types. Usually you don't need to know what the type is, you just duck type them. Oh, right, because COM is the old APIs. Man, COM is a mess. Tanmove says, where do you live? I live in San Mateo, California. This is wildfires, and This is at 11:35 a.m. So this is essentially like high noon, and it looks like this. You can see like this window, which is usually bright, is completely dark. It's bad. It's bad news. But yeah. Come to Brazil, yeah. It might be better there for now. But anyway, so I want to talk about the stuff that I did since last time, because we skipped stream on Monday, but I did do a bunch of programming on Monday. This was the stuff that I planned to do on stream, but I didn't, couldn't because of the frame drop issue, and we haven't dropped any frames yet, so I'm feeling good about this. Okay, but the first thing that I did is there was this bug where Node would go missing on the system, and pre-commit would kind of crash due to Node being gone. So I added a healthy check to the Node version so that this shouldn't happen anymore. The healthy check is really dumb. It just runs node-sh version and makes sure that this can succeed. I hope this works in old Node. I didn't actually validate that, but presumably that's good enough, and someone will tell me if it's not. But yeah, and then I wrote some tests for that to make sure that healthy works when Node goes missing. And the way I made it check for Node going missing is I made a system node that used a symlink, and then I delete the intermediate symlink, and so that validated this test. But yeah, this was basically what I planned to do last stream, but couldn't. I also tried to do another thing where I was going to use skip nodeenv with language system, and I got it working on my computer, but for some reason it didn't work in CI, and so I assume that there's some way that you can compile Node on Windows that just kind of breaks this patch, and so I just abandoned this patch. But I spent a bunch of time working on this, and yeah, it didn't work, so I deleted that. I also played a little bit with reassert, which is a regex assertion library that I wrote. I actually wrote the funny thing about this. I had this idea in a dream while I was on vacation in France with my dad, and I woke up in the middle of the night and did a bunch of research and found that it was possible to implement this library. But let me show you the main selling point of this library. The main selling point of this library is you make this matches object, and you can use it to assert fuzzy output on strings with regexes. And you can see this is how you would kind of use it. But it has a special repr such that when the test fails, the tool will point to the position in the string where the regex started to fail. So you can see this is my regex here, and the word fork almost matches foo, but it doesn't because this doesn't match, and it points directly to where that stopped matching. And this is super useful if you're doing giant block regexes, which I tend to do sometimes, and I'll actually show you some of the changes that I made using this library in pre-commit. But yeah, it saved me so much time because I was ever so slightly changing the output. Yeah, reassert. But yeah, I woke up, researched this, and found it was possible, and implemented this library on vacation in France. But yeah, I realized that it wasn't testing against PyPy, and that was because the underlying regex library I'm using doesn't support PyPy, or didn't support PyPy way back then, but I just updated the tests, and now it works against PyPy, which is cool. So, updated that, and this was the patch and the reason that I wanted that library. Hey, what's up, Mass Tech? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And this was to fix some whitespace in a traceback. This is the total of the actual fix for this, which is just to strip this traceback part. But I used reassert to do some regex validation here. So I was originally just using re.compile.matches. And so I would get assertion error none when it failed, which is not at all useful. But updating this, I get much better assertions. I actually tweeted about this, so I can show you what the assertion output looks like. What's up, Farshid? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Here we go. So this is an example where I had a traceback string here, and I had this regex here, but there's a bug in this regex, Actually, wait, I have the no regex emote now. There's a bug in this regex because I forgot to escape these parentheses, and this is actually the bug that a bug that I made in my test. But you'll notice here that the assertion failure here helpfully points out exactly where my regex failed to match, and so I was able to. Oh yeah, duh! I forgot to escape the parentheses. Easy fix. But anyway, that's that library. Tanmove said, it's all good here regarding Sky. Everything else just sucks, I see. Hey, what's up, good Detroit? One Kyle's podcast says, cornbread recipes on your desktop. Cooking stream coming soon. Yeah, we'll probably be doing some baking on Saturday. Solis says, node plus Windows equals hell. Yeah, I had a lot of trouble getting that set up and working. B. Jonas says, on the plus side, there are a few bugs in the API that we can probably report to the manufacturer, but now I know who their contact is. Oh, nice, nice. So you can get them to fix stuff. That's always good. Anything codes in his streams, kind of. So you're saying you need to go to France more often. I mean, I'd be down to go to France again. Although I think I would prefer Italy. There's better. No offense, but I think there's better food in Italy. Bildathis says, "What? You went to France and didn't visit me? I didn't know you back then, Bildathis." Reek. Yeah, I think I already laughed at that, but I'll laugh at it again. James Wayne says, just a little question. Do you annotate decorators in classes? If so, I haven't been able to figure it out yet. Yes, I do. You mean type annotations? I know that I do it slightly incorrectly. Where's an example? I know Babby has decorators. We can look at some of those there. Babby file. Action has decorator, right? Yeah. So I cheated a little bit here. Let me actually open that file so we can see what T callable is. So I cheated a little bit. This is not exactly how you're supposed to do this. But this is saying that action is a no-op decorator, and it takes in some callable and returns a callable that is the same signature. So this is kind of a no-op. And then I cheat down here and I cast to this callable. One thing that you can actually do with this is use protocols instead, and I believe that's the correct way to do this. But this works in MyPy. This doesn't work in PyTypes or PyType or whatever the Google and Facebook one are. Retype? No. What is their type checker called? Pyre? That's the Facebook one's called. But anyway, this doesn't work. This pattern doesn't work in there because this is technically not. Was it bijective? Injective? Some type theory bullshit that I don't actually know. But this works in MyPy, and so I do it this way. And the cast is kind of cheating here and like saying, oh yeah, trust me, this signature is the same. There will actually be something in Python 3.10. Signature forwarding, typing, back. Is it like PEP 563? 563. No. No. Python typing PEPs. Actually, there's just like a list of all the other ones. Flexible function and variable annotations. No, is it not this one? It's not this one. It is annotated. What's the fucking... Not 604, not 589, not 586, not 591. Parameter specification variable 612. This is the PEP that will fix this. So you'll be able to use. It looks like it'll land in 310. You'll be able to fully specify the types of these parameters here to get the correct correct annotation here. This one's actually incorrect. But here's a correct version of that. So you can see like it takes in a callable with 2 parameter specs, and these are specialized type variables, and you can access the arguments and the keyword arguments as pass-throughs here. It's basically exactly for the use case that you're describing there. So that'll happen pretty soon in 3.10, and it should be backported to the typing extensions module. I think it's actually already in typing extension, so you can probably already use it today. Hey, what's up, MSR? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Pastebin from Metal Storm. Okay, so you have Pip. It's a new enough version. You have Tox. That's a new enough version. You're on 1804. That should have a new enough libc. This is the problem. You're probably missing wheels on this PyPI. Do you have wheels on this PyPI version or PyPI host? That would be my guess at the problem. That would be why it's building them from source. Trusted host. So there is actually an index URL setting for talks, so you don't need to do this. You can just set index URL to the same thing, and then you don't need install command. Oh, maybe you still need it for trusted host. That's true. But this should work. Your problem is probably that this PyPI server doesn't have wheels on it. It should be a mirror cache proxy. Well, and it sounds like it's not working properly. Farsheet says, "Hey, thanks for the stream. It's pretty awesome. Well, thanks for stopping by. We haven't even started coding yet. We're gonna get that pretty soon. I promise." But yeah, anyway, that's that white space fix. I also made a small fix to PyTest documentation to better represent how you can get a package into PyTest Dev, which is our parent organization for PyTest Dev. Basically, just cleaned up this so it doesn't mention setup.py explicitly because there are I don't use setup.py anymore, so there are other people as well that are setup.cfg or pyproject.toml. So I updated that here. I also removed the .txt extensions on these because this was overly specific, and a lot of people use Markdown or other stuff there. Mutant says they release new versions slowly, so I might have been working with the software by the time the fix is released, but still, yeah, that would be that sounds about right. Yoda Droid says using microcates plus Helm to deploy on my laptop and is surprising not a dumpster fire. I've heard good things about microcates. But that says PyType and Pyre. Yes, nice. Okay. But let's talk about what I want to do first today. It should be super easy and straightforward, unless this notification is something else. Nope, nothing else. So this is a funny issue that happened. um, a bunch of people were like, "Why did it mess up my? Why did the latest version of Black mess up my white space?" And they're blaming it on pre-commit as usual. But I made a small demo that shows that it's definitely not pre-commit. Pre-commit didn't change, but Black changed some stuff here. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not affiliated with Black in any way. I just periodically go through and search for the pre-commit related issues here and try and help out. Since I'm a pre-commit later. I don't actually use Black myself, which is kind of funny. But I know I seem to have a little bit of authority here. But but anyway, yeah, this is actually fucking wild. They use 50 plus pre-commit checks in Apache Airflow, which is it's crazy to me, but I guess it's working well for them. But anyway, that's not the first thing that I want to work on. This one. This should be a really easy patch. Where is the? There we go. So on Windows with very particular setups, this shebang will lead to the wrong Python being used, and especially when shims are involved, which like you shouldn't really be using shims on Windows because Windows has its own opinions about stuff. But I think their patch continues to work, and so we're gonna review their patch and merge it. I mean, CI is green, so fuck it, it's good, right? It's green, ship it. But yeah, apparently dropping the extension on that shebang is enough to fix this problem. So we'll look at this. Um, I think there might be a subtle bug where something is using. No, it always has to have an extension on Windows. You can't run executables without that. So I think this is correct. But yeah, it just changes the shebang here. So yeah, this looks good. And the only thing I'm gonna do is squash their commits together. Uh, but and then we'll be able to work on the pre-commit CI stuff. Hey, what's up, Yanyan? Hello, hello. Parking J says classic pre-commit, always breaking the world. Yeah, people assume it does way more shit than it actually does. But it really just calls us executables. And people really like to blame pre-commit their problems on pre-commit. GitHub.com for whatever reason. But you know, I'm always happy to tell people they're wrong. That's not a nice way to put that. I'm always happy to fix stuff for them. It's a better way to put it. Oops. Git push and actually just make sure I did this right. Yeah, that was good. And oh, I'm actually gonna change how they do this. List up path.splitxt wet.exe. So we'll actually change this. I prefer the unpacking here. I think it's a little bit more explicit what's going on here, and if someone were to change that to dot splits, it would read better. Great if I could type amend properly. But yeah, that looks good. Yeah, push origin head. No, not origin. Get remote. Get push. This person's remote. I will merge their PR. I'm actually gonna go fill up my water. We're gonna be going through a lot of water this stream because probably because of the air quality. But yeah, I will be right back. I will see you guys in a sec. Okay, we're back. I got my water filled up. Oh, my camera is like slightly in a different spot than it usually is, but oh well, it's fine. Um, let's see. Tim says, "Have you ever used these guys?" Tim Brio, I have not. I have not. Are there? I assume they're a log aggregator, formatter, structured logs thing. God, I hate standard library logging. It's so bad. Uh, what is this syntax? What language is this?
We're
Yo!
best friends forever.
Yo! Melky, thank you for resubscribing. This is your third month of subscription, and Melky does this thing where he welcome back, good to see you. What language is this? Because this is not valid syntax in Python. Is this like JavaScript? It's probably JavaScript. Would be my guess. But no, I have not worked with them. Lyft had their own home rolled thing, and Yelp had their own home rolled thing, so it was pretty different there. Oh, the music has stopped. Let me fix that. Yanyan says, as a new programmer, it's quite mesmerizing how quickly you do this. Yeah, so with practice and time, you'll get faster and faster at these sorts of things. I've done this literally thousands of times, so me running all these commands kind of become second nature almost. B. Jonas says, the solution is this. In the VBA 7.1 macro editor, open the object browser, open any class, there's a link for what library it's part of, follow that link, the library gives the path to the exe, and the path name is what you pass to MagPie. Oh my goodness. That seems quite wild. Scylla says, despite Anthony teaching me Python, I've never used pre-commit before, but I'm going to set up as soon as I can auto-format my JavaScript files. Yeah, pre-commit supports JavaScript stuff too, so you can do that as well. Should work pretty well. But Atha says, I started playing with pre-commit recently and I love it. Now I need to push it to be used by my colleagues because they do some dumb stuff sometimes. Yes, that is actually originally why I created pre-commit. Was for group projects in college where my teammates were doing dumb stuff. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Proner J? Hello, welcome back. Good to see you. Melky says, have you used the Spacey library before? I have not, although I have heard of it. I might have contributed to it. What does it do? NLP, yeah. I think, do they use pre-commit? Something familiar about them. Where's their GitHub? No, they don't use pre-commit. Why do I remember working on their stuff? Did I fix their like Flake 8 thing at some point? Must have been something. I don't think I have any commits here, but I think I helped them do some stuff. But no, I've not worked with it. But I also haven't really. I did one little NLTK thing. That's the closest I've gotten to natural language processing. Tanner says, question for you: How do Lyft/Yelp approach permissioning? Like ACL, say that you have a bunch of data on Elasticsearch and you want to make sure that only certain users are able to view that data. How would you do it? So, the answer for Lyft and Yelp is very, very different. At Yelp, there was basically three levels of permissions. One was the spam team. They had their own special isolated cluster and code, which no one could see except for if you were part of the spam team. And they had their own databases, they had their own, Elasticsearch cluster, they had their own logging, like all of their stuff was completely separate from everything else. So they were the special snowflake. And then there was production access, which was given to some members so that they could run data changes in prod, things like schema changes and other stuff like that. Or if they needed to debug a production issue, they could pull data and run code there, or they could run production batches. And so that had full access to anything that was not spam in production. And then there was normal developers, which had access to a read-only mirror of production, and that mirror had data scrubbed. So it was some tables and some of the information in some of the tables and not all the tables. And beyond that, there was not fine-grained permissions. Like, all of that was just, that was mostly managed via SSH rules. And so if you were part of a particular group, you could SSH to particular boxes, and that's how that worked. Hey, what's up, Deathwalker and Evsteph and Sanity Pie? Thank you all for following and welcome to the stream. At Lyft, things were way more complicated. There were team-based ACLs, there were user-based ACLs, there were group-based ACLs, and it was all managed by a centralized ACL service. And most of the things that they did there were for SSH permissions, but you could also write ACLs for individual application permissions as well. And so, like, some apps would say, like, oh, do you have access to this particular portion of this particular tool? And it would reach out to the ACL service and say, like, oh, do you satisfy any of these? But the SSH permissions stuff looked very similar to how Yelp did it. Although Lyft's was updated once per minute instead of once per hour, like Yelp's was. I think Yelp's is actually once every 2 hours now. But oh, you don't mean system users; you mean real customers. Most of that was just enforced on the application level, not really in like a broad term. Yeah, I'm an infrastructure person, so I only think in terms of system users. But yeah. Melky says, I'm using it now. It has my favorite documentation thus far. Oh, that's good. Yeah, documentation is always like a good indication about the quality of a library. Then again, I have very little documentation in a lot of my tools, but I don't know. I think they do like one thing, and as long as they document that one thing, it's decent. Did you guys use any framework/technique to manage that? Nope, it was all one-off. For a list of orders for customers, there's restrictions on that. Yeah, it was mostly just enforced by, like, is this order owned by this customer kind of deal. And since it wasn't really like joins, we weren't dealing with this was at Lyft. Since it wasn't dealing with joins, it was mostly just, does this dynamo model have the right user ID field, and if not, then you can't see it or whatever. What's the best way to enforce that? Everyone who has access to that will enforce the same rules. Yeah, it's not a solved problem. That's why it's one of the most common, like, data striation issues, and that, like, you essentially have to write one-off application code to do this. Yeah, with joins it's tricky. Yeah, because it's really easy to write a bad join, and then suddenly you're exposing the wrong data to the wrong people. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Laralk? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Just had another reply to that Black issue thread. Let's see what they said here. Let's see. So we meet again. I have an outstanding feature or two to commit to pre-commit. I realized I know you from somewhere, by the way. The fail fast is not that important anymore, but it might be useful, especially that, to get autocomplete for the checks. Yes. Yes, I've wanted to work on this too. We semi-handle it. I developed a Breeze development environment. We're using pre-commit check to see if all the pre-commits are properly documented. Nice. That's funny. I've done the same thing here. PyGraph hooks, I think, has a hook for that. Maybe if they're doing something there. Anyway. Daniel says, I can't do one-to-one ankle checking because it breaks pagination or it would generate huge performance issues. Yeah, I know that. I know that same problem. Exactly. The Rock says, "Hey bro, thank you. Well, on my way to learn Python, and also I love the open source fundamentals. I hope I can also contribute to projects in the near future." Yeah, the cool thing about open source is basically anyone can contribute to it. Oh, we're gonna try a new command. Explains source. Yay! It worked. MJ in chat contributed that update to the command, so now you can search my YouTube channel to find videos where I talk about, like getting started with Python or getting started with open source. Tanabiff, Tanabiff. Thank you for the gift subs. Appreciate that. 5 gift subs. We'll give you 2 buttons because it's actually kind of cold in my room today with the sun blotted out at the moment. But let's see. We've got Easy Light, we've got Knackle Eric, we've got Yanyan, we've got Fletcher Labs, and Let's Eat Donuts are all subbed now. Knackle Eric, that's your 6th month of sub, man. Knackle Eric is OG AF. But yeah, welcome to Subdom. Thank you for the gift subs. Appreciate that. Taylor says, for instance, final orders, then iterate through each one of them to see if a viewer X has access to it. I wonder how Facebook does it. Yeah, that would be a good question. Hey, what's up, Julian? How's it going? Welcome back. Good to see you again. But yeah, we did it. It's true. Tanner says, I wonder how Facebook solves that, for example, because they have massive data entry points and they have to make sure there won't be leaks. I mean, Facebook has leaks all the time, so the answer might be not very well. if I'm being completely honest, the answer might be not very well. Is this done yet? Can I merge this? Do I bother waiting for the test? I mean, it is a test just for Windows. Oh, that was exactly 1337 when I looked. That's kind of cool. The Windows tests are so slow, and they keep getting slower and slower. I think Azure Pipelines has moved most of the Windows hosts to commodity hardware, because they are not this slow on my machine. Granted, my machine is a bit beefy, but like, yeah, Python on Windows is just real slow. But yeah, okay. I'm just gonna ignore this over here. We'll let that merge. So some stuff that I worked on offline with pre-commit.ci, which is what we're gonna be working on some more today, is I didn't, it still looks the same as before, but I have further updated this so that this data is a little bit more easier to work with. But I haven't I haven't prettified any of it yet. I'll be doing some front end work some other stream, but one thing that I wanted to work on today is getting the autofix commit to branch stuff working. HTTP2/demo. Hey, what's up? CFCWS. Hey, you subscribed. Thank you for the subscription with it used to be called Twitch Prime, but now it's called Prime Gaming, which I think is silly, but thank you for the subscription. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. And let me know how you want me to say your name. Because there's a lot of consonants in there, and I'm not quite sure what you would like me to say, but let me know and I will refer to you how you'd like to be referred to. But yeah, let me show you what we want to get working today. So say that I, added trailing whitespace to this text file on accident while committing. Oops, trailing whitespace. And we actually need to start the run worker. Python run worker. And this stuff all works in AWS. I also fixed all of my permissions and made sure that stuff works well in AWS. So this is good. CFC would be fine? Okay, cool. I will call you CFC. Sounds great. But yeah, we commit this now. And some trailing whitespace. This should pull in the code. Oh, it looks like it needs to build today. Right, because I was doing a bunch of stuff with redoing this. So it's gotta run our build. This is not gonna happen in most cases. Most of the time, this will be cached. But this should actually have already set up the status thing here. I was probably not fast enough to catch status. Yeah, it's already failed. Cool. Yeah, the error is awful here. I don't know how long I'm going to stream today. But yeah, since notice how it says files were modified by the SOAP, what I want pre-commit.ci to be able to do is take those modifications and commit them directly to this branch to automatically fix this. And so that's what we're gonna be working on today. I need to change some of the way that data flows through the app, but it shouldn't be too hard, hopefully. We'll see how that goes. You won't see stuff from groups you're not a member of, and their feed technology has to know all the underlying privacy issues to reflect that. Yeah, I imagine it's kind of a rat's nest of checks, if I had to guess. But I don't actually know because I didn't work at Facebook. Although Yelp had a similar thing with their feed service. Although I think the feed service is gone now. But they didn't have like groups and other stuff or like multiple levels of privacy. Like your feed was literally just for you and the people that you follow and the people that follow you. And so there wasn't whole like groups and other complication there. But yeah. WF Coding says, I had a stuck test on Travis that ran for 13 hours. Yeah, I'm hoping to not have that sort of problem with pre-commit.ci. I have already put in a... So there's going to be a very aggressive timeout on the runs for pre-commit.ci, partially because, you know, linting should not take that long, so I don't need to allow runs to run for 12 hours or whatever. They should be able to finish in like, you know, 2 minutes or something like that. Maybe I'll put the upper limit at like 5 minutes or something like that, but like I'll be able to cut it very, very slim and have a decent like retry period. So it should never end up in that 13 hours stuck deal. That would be a mess. Okay, but yeah, this is what I want to work on today. And let me get set up in the right repo. Okay, we're gonna work on pre-commit.ci. These are the web app portions. That is this thing. We dropped 200 frames. We dropped 200 frames, guys. That's like nothing though. That's kind of normal. Kind of normal. God, I hope it's not the frames problem again. Man. Okay. But, so I was looking a little bit at the sample requests yesterday I actually started implementing this and then stopped because Juicebox Hero came over and we watched a movie instead of working on code. But if I recall correctly, the payload PR open has all of the information that I need to make this happen. This PR object is huge though. There's a whole ton of stuff in here. But if we grep out URL this, should be a little bit more readable. Yeah, this has a little bit less stuff in it. But we basically need to keep track of the upstream, the fork of the PR. And I think that's all we need to know to figure out the rest of this. Oh, I just thought of another problem that's going to be tricky. If pre-commit commits to a PR and then it's going to run pre-commit.ci again, so I need to prevent it from infinite looping somehow too. So I gotta think about that as well. But let's see what we've got here. Actually, I'm gonna put this on the other side so that you guys can see all of the code here. I know that we're gonna need to change this less. Okay, so I started working on this PR object here. This is where I'm going to put some additional data. This is the entrance to the pre-commit queue, or the running queue. Actually realized that some of these I don't need. But we're going to need status commit, and we're going to need whatever the remote name and remote branch name are. So let's see if we can get that information out of here. So pull request, this is the user that created the pull request, which is not necessarily where the PR comes from. Is it head that I want? Which is the head and which is the target? Base. Okay, it's head that I want. Okay, cool. We've got head. We want head and ref. Let's see. Branch. I cannot hear the music. Why can I not hear the music? Oh, it's just quiet. Okay, cool. So the branch will be Dana, pull request, head ref, and the repo, the data pull request, repo, head repo. Full name? Yeah, full name. And I'm hoping, I actually haven't validated this yet. I'm hoping that we can get a read-write token, and a read-write token to the code will also allow us to push the PR. If not, this whole idea is dead in the water, and I've spent a bunch of time on this for no fucking reason. I probably should have prototyped this at some point, but oh, whatever. Even if it doesn't work, a read-only version will still be useful, I think. But Hinmif says, I had an idea that if you use a graph database for storing references, you can basically use graph technology to resolve those queries, and then with the list of IDs, you retrieve the actual objects from the underlying DB. Because with graphs, it'd be easy to do complex permissions. I feel like even with a complex permissions, it's even I think I actually think complex permissions are harder with graphs. Partially because graphs are hard to reason about. RKJ says, have you used Gron before? I have not. What is Gron? Gron, make JSON greppable. Oh. It's kind of like JQ. That's kind of cool. I like this. Ooh. I'm confused how this goes to fgrep. Hey, Mewtwo has subscribed for 3 months in a row and 3 months total. I can speak. I know how to words. But thank you for resubscribing, Mewtwo. Mewtwo also streams, so check out her channel. We hung out on, what day was that? Friday, Sunday? Saturday? Sunday? Sunday? Yeah, we hung out on Sunday. We went over to Vape Juice Jordan's mansion. And you know, played some games, hung out, had some food. It was fun. It was fun. But yeah, thank you again for the subscription. Appreciate that. But yeah, I've not worked with Grom before. Seems kind of cool. I'm not sure how this works out. Gron transforms JSON into... Oh, I see. That makes sense. It turns it into the actual assignment expressions. That's pretty cool. So then, yeah, so it's not about grepping the JSON, which is what JQ is doing. It's about making the JSON greppable. That's pretty cool. I like this. I'm gonna play with this tool because it seems good. Was this written in PHP before? I see. This is exactly what I said when I saw the tool. Why shouldn't I use JQ? I fucking hate JQ. I think it's really hard to use. But yeah, I will definitely check that out. Yoda Droid says, what movie did you watch? Fuck, what was it called? Is it called Spotlight? Yes, it was called Spotlight, which is about the it's almost like a documentary-ish kind of thing. Biographical drama, good way to put it. But it was about the Boston Globe's reporting on the priest molestation in Catholic Church hierarchy shenanigans that has been going on for years and years and years. And it's about like how they uncovered that and reported on it. It was a pretty cool movie. It was a lot longer than I expected the movie to be, but it was good. It was good. Journey AI says the new Dune movie trailer looks epic. I have not seen the trailer yet, so I will have to check that out. Surely this should be done by now. It's been like 20 minutes now, right? What is happening here? Why is this taking so long? This is ridiculous. This must be on a really, really slow box. Because you can see on Linux it completes in like 6 or 7 minutes. And this has been going for 26 minutes. It might be stuck too, who knows. Okay, but anyway, I wanted to look at this data. Oh, we have all the information. Cool. So that means I should be able to put a breakpoint in this and restart this. And at the end, Elif what? Elif Retv and PR in data. This should allow us to look at the if it failed and we're a pull request. Should I make this after we mark the queue item as completed? Because the push should kind of be optional. We'll just do it before. It's gonna be easier for now. But yeah, let's restart this and re-trigger this pull request. Not the merge button. That's not the button I was looking for. At some point, I need to make a new pull request because this is 50 hidden items. This is kind of ridiculous to scroll through. But we can probably do that in a bit. Okay, so this should put us in our breakpoint, and we should have the PR information here. So I should be able to find this branch and this repo. We do need to make a commit using this. And so basically what I want to do to make this work best, this is kind of how checks work. Let me show you with some MS Paint drawings as we do. Let's assume this is the master branch. Master, and we'll draw some commits on this master branch. Like so. And when somebody makes a fork, let's say they forked from this commit here to their pull request. This is their commit on fork here. Go back to our brush. I'm sure we should probably make that a different color. And when you make a pull request, it actually creates a test merge commit. That's kind of like this orange over here, which is a actually that should be, I should move this all down. Whoops, move this all down. When it makes a PR, you get a test merge, which happens out over here, and that merges this fork into master, and this is what gets tested on. The test run on oops, that should stay orange. The tests run here. Test run against this. Hey, what's up, Kevin Bob? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome back to Spox here. How's it going? SDK says, gotta love the MS Paint hovering over the gnome backdrop. Yeah. the perfect response for that, SDK, is I have an emote for this, which is that I'm actually running Windows. But yeah, and that emote was an idea by Shaz the Robot. But yeah, so this is where the tests are actually running on. And if I were to, take the outputs from that, I get a separate new commit, which we'll do in green here. And this would be like the pre-commit fixes commit. Pre-commit.ci fixes commit. And ideally, I don't want to introduce this merge commit if possible. So what I want to try and do is my first step is going to be try and cherry pick the fixes commit to the fork branch. And if that fails, failing that, send the merge commit to their branch. Because ideally I want to avoid introducing this merge commit because it's kind of noisy. Also, even if you're up to date here, so even if even if, say, we made another pull request here, we're gonna actually move it to the left this time. Because wait, not text. Go away. Oh, no. I lost that text. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. Feeling that commit the merge commit to the fork package. Yeah, so even if like you had branched off of master here, black, even if you had branched directly from master here, it will create another merge commit here to do the PR. So you will still get, you'll get a you get a kind of unnecessary merge commit here. Why are we not the line tool? Yeah, there we go. So this will introduce a no-op merge commit for basically no good reason. And so I want to avoid this in that case. And if I can avoid it in this case too, that's even better. So this is the algorithm that we're going to try and implement here. Hey, what's up, /4Malshin? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. OS Inception. Yeah, it's true. Steven Dita says, need to stand up a Windows VM for your Ubuntu VM, which is running on Windows. So, unfortunately, VirtualBox does not support nested virtualization, but otherwise I would do that. I have run nested emulators before, where I had Windows outside, and then I was virtualizing Windows XP, and then inside Windows XP, I was emulating Windows 95, and then inside Windows 95, I was running a DOS prompt. So, like four levels deep. But yeah, I've done that before. HR says, do you use any tool for documentation like ASCII doc? I don't. I think the closest to a documentation tool that I use is Markdown and converting Markdown to HTML. But I usually find, I don't know. I don't enjoy writing documentation. I've also used RST for some other projects. But I really don't like RST. I don't know. I don't really like documentation, personally. But good question, though. But that says, and speaking of drawing, love the failed attempt with the red square when trying to explain get fetch dash dash prune. Yes. You're talking about the video that I put up this morning. I tried to do some ASCII art in Babby. It was actually like kind of decent. But yeah, I was explaining this thing here. I was explaining how to and I was drawing branches here and like drawing arrows, and like these are my fancy arrows here. But I think like once I do the replacement here, I think the end result, like this end result is fine. It just looked pretty janky while I was drawing it out. Also, did you guys notice my editing at the beginning? I had to do some editing on this video because my intro was muted, so you might notice that. But yeah. Plot twist, he's running this on a MacBook. No, this is not a MacBook. But that would be quite the plot twist. Ask UK says your Armor F YouTube video on a container inside the VM was a total cop out. Yeah, I'll probably do a follow up where I actually trash a VM, because I think trashing a VM would be pretty fun. I haven't done that in a while. Yeah, I should probably do that right now, because I kind of want to preview what it's going to do. Although then again, you know, it might be better that I get like a realistic reaction to it. So we'll see. We'll re-record that video at some point. Yesterday's video intro was muted indeed. Yeah, I ended up clipping it out, which so if you watch the beginning of this video, it just goes straight from YouTube lets you cut videos after the fact, so it just goes straight from the intro to this portion. But yeah, there was a whole muted intro in the middle there. But yeah, OBS can be confusing, and it confused the hell out of me. This took 30 minutes to run. Oh my god. That sucks. Whatever. Anyway, we're gonna merge this. Let's see. Is master just bug fixes? Because I might be able to do a release here. Let me see what we've got here. Okay, pull prune. Get log one line decorate. 271. So we fixed healthy, fixed white space, and fixed this on Windows. I kind of want to do this in a minor release. So I have a sneaking suspicion that this is somehow going to break somebody. But let's see what happens there. Kevin Mom says, trying to understand what you guys talk about. I did some Java 2 years ago, forgot everything, don't even know how to make a hello world anymore. Also never really used Linux, so that's algebra to me. Yeah, I am also all over the place, but if you want to follow up on like what stuff I'm working on, you can do Bang Project, and that should link you to some of the information that I'm doing. But I'm working on, this is an open source tool here, and I'm working on a closed source tool that's a CI system over here. And yeah, this is my drawing of get branches, which is maybe slightly more complicated than it needs to be. NZ Shun says, when is pre-commit.ci launching? As soon as it's ready. It's actually mostly usable now, although it doesn't handle many of the failure cases well. So I need to do a lot of work on that. But you know, in theory, you know, I have kind of like a pipe dream that somehow I get enough of it done by Saturday that we release an alpha version of it during the 12-hour stream, which would be cool. But we'll see what happens with that. That is a potential thing. Man, I am losing my voice. The air quality here is actually the worst. But I want to kind of get something working here, and I don't want to disappoint you guys with a short stream today. So we're gonna get some stuff going here. But yeah, we got the information there. We need to what? We need to make the commit, and then we need to yeah, we need to make a commit. So let's do that. So we at least have our information here. This will be able to use this to push to these, hopefully. Knock on wood. I guess I should actually like run the code to see if this is possible. Well, this is not a fork. So let's get it working for non-forks first, at least, but we'll see what happens there. Journey AI says, it's like the release date of Dwarf Fortress on Steam, time is subjective. Yeah, and the 12-hour stream is this Saturday at 10 Pacific. I should put that on the calendar. Anthony writes code, and I need to mute myself. No, we're good. Google Calendar. Nope, that's not early enough. 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. 12-hour stream. And then change this to not that calendar, but the stream's calendar. Save. Then we'll delete just this event. But yeah, we'll be doing a 12-hour stream, hopefully on Saturday. Assuming everything holds out, like frames are not being dropped like they are right now. But yeah, that should be fun. I assume I'll be able to do 12 hours because we did 16 the last stream, so. Although if the air quality doesn't improve, we might need to reschedule. So, you know, if this doesn't work out, we'll do it the week afterward. No. I also need to cancel, I think it's this stream. And I think it's this stream also needs to get canceled. This event. And that didn't cancel all of them, right? Okay, cool, perfect. Because I'm going on vacation with Juicebox Hero, which will be fun. But yeah, that should happen, hopefully. Hey, what's up, Bisatisfied? Hello, welcome back. Good to see you. Are we gonna get some actual Anthony Plays COD? You mean like Call of Duty COD? God, I haven't played Call of Duty since 2009, 2010. It's been a long ass time. I mean, we will hopefully be playing some games. Anthony Shiny Hunts. Yeah, you guys do not want to watch my Shiny Hunt. It's super boring. I actually have a Shiny Hunt going right now. Oh, did I just pop the cartridge out? That would be bad. But I can actually show you how I'm Shiny Hunting. I can probably put this on the main screen. just for a little bit. Oh, it's really hard to see. But I'm trying to Shiny Hunt Boldor right now. Yeah, you guys really can't see it. And this is a piece of paper that is put over top of my, maybe it'll show up better on this camera. Not really. There's a piece of paper so I don't accidentally click the run button. But right now I am basically just doing this over and over and over. And this bulldoor is at 1 HP, so it's supposed to call for help. Yeah, here we go. And sometimes... Watch this one be shiny, though. No, it's not. And so then I just repeat over and over and over. And it calls a separate Pokemon, and then I defeat that separate Pokemon. And just do this over and over and over until it becomes shiny. This one is supposed to be 1 in about 160 at this rate. Yeah, so that one's not shiny, so I would just click fight instead and attack that one. But anyway, that's one of the shiny hunts that I'm doing right now. But I don't have a capture card for my 3DS, so I wouldn't be able to show that. But yeah. James Wayne says, so I just got back and seeked through the entire stream and found you're very helpful. Thanks a million. Awesome. Well, I'm glad you I'm glad you're appreciative of me being helpful. I really like being helpful, and yeah. Robot says, what the hell? Oh, I forgot to switch my scene back. Jayru says, what do you do when you don't understand documentation for a library? I usually read the code. I spend a lot of time reading code because, you know, a lot of times the documentation's out of date, and, you know, it's easier to see how something works by just looking at it. So, yeah, when I can read the code, I can read the code. Neclar says, OG, that's so genius. Yeah, I have similar hacks like this. Like, I have these rubber bands. When I was doing stuff for setting, where's my other 3DS? Man, there's ash on like there's a layer of ash on my 3DS, so I know that like my air conditioner is not filtering very well. But one thing that I would do is rubber band over the L and R buttons on the 3DS, like so. And so when you press LR start, it soft resets the game. And so I would do a shiny hunt where I just like, you know, mash A until I get to the screen that says whether it's shiny or not. And then when it's not shiny, I would press the start button to soft reset the game. So that's another you know, little cheaty thing that I did there. It's not really cheaty, it's like, you know, using physical rubber bands to make shiny hunting easier. Let me show you another one that I did. Where's my Game Boy Advance? It was in this drawer. Oh, it is in this drawer. So, when I had my Game Boy Advance SP, which is this bad boy here, I still have my Japanese Emerald in there, because there's some glitches to get particular Pokemon in that game that are only doable on the Japanese Emerald. But on this one, the soft reset is AB start select, so these 4 buttons here. And so what I did is I cut out pencil erasers and put them on start and select here. And then... And yeah, it's more rubber bands. It's rubber bands all the way down. And then I would take a rubber band and put it over... Oh, this rubber band's too big. Rubber band over... Oh, that rubber band broke. Anyway, I would put it over the start and select buttons like so, and put erasers underneath, so it was constantly pushing those 2 buttons down. So that would be how I would soft reset though. Oh, I should throw away this broken rubber band. But anyway, yeah, that's how I did soft resetting on this bad boy. Let's put this away because I haven't played my Game Boy Advance in a long time. But I don't have capture cards on any of my things that are not my Switch, so I would only be able to basically play on my Switch for you guys. Hey, what's up, Jayru? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. We'll get back to programming now. Sorry. I'm just very passionate about about Pokemon and shinies, so It's very easy to distract me and go down that rabbit hole. Shazareth says, I've grinded on some games before, but never on Pokemon. Like, I've grinded for hours on Final Fantasy. Yeah, I've spent... I spent too much time playing Pokemon. Because I have 900 shiny Pokemon now, and yeah. Necklace says, this is for legendaries, I'm guessing. Sometimes it's legendary, sometimes it's other interactable Pokemon. For the software setting ones. Like the one that I did recently. Oh, I can't show you because unfortunately the shiny is on this game, and so I'm in the middle of a battle there, so I can't show it. But there's a Pikachu, a special event Pikachu. Partner, Cap, Pikachu, shiny. Yeah, so this Pokemon isn't supposed to be shiny, but there was a glitch in the game where the shiny check was against the wrong hidden value. And so its sprite isn't shiny. So see, it's just the normal Pikachu sprite, but it has the shiny marker. And so that was one of the... this is the last software set that I just did. And I actually have gotten this shiny Pokemon twice. I got this Pikachu shiny on the day I was laid off from Lyft, and I was a little bit tipsy, and I didn't notice the star until after I had pressed the reset button, so I had reset away the shiny Pokemon. This is one of, like, I think I've lost 5 shiny Pokemon so far from doing dumb stuff like this. 2 Bellsprouts, Weepin' Bell, from just, like, accidentally... Oh, actually, no. 2 of the Bellsprouts were horde battles where I got 2 shiny Pokemon at once, and so you have to kill one of them because you can't catch 2 Pokemon at once. I accidentally killed a Weepin' Bell. I popped out the cartridge while I had a shiny Pichu, and I software set this Pikachu away. But yeah, it took me 4 months to get another one, so it's not a fun shiny. Also, this one is full odds. It's not even shiny charm. It's 1 in 4096 instead of 1365. At least it's not as bad as full odds in the old games, which is 1 in 8192. And I have a lot of full odds shinies from old games. But yeah, sorry, I said we were gonna do Pokemon, or we're not gonna do Pokemon anymore. But then I started talking about Pokemon some more. James Wayne says, how in the world am I supposed to use this page for help with this API? Oh no, the Gen 2 docs. This is so fucking useless. Well, presumably it's open source, so you can look at the code, but like, those docs are just bad. Another cheaty way Anthony shiny hunts is to get his mom or his girlfriend's shiny hunt for him. I don't think I ever had a girlfriend do any shiny hunts for me, but yeah, mom has caught a couple shiny Pokemon. Does PETA know that you're shiny hunting? Yeah. Richmore says, where are you going on vacation to? I'm guessing somewhere out of the smoke fog. We're going to Half Moon Bay, so probably not out of the smoke fog, but hopefully the smoke fog just goes away by that point. We'll see. Don't worry about not coding. I'm drowning in AIO HP for an OAuth when I have no experience, so Pokemon is cool. Yeah, that sounds not fun. OAuth is such a bad. Yeah, Pikachu with a hat. Pikachu with a hat. Fainted. Yeah, okay, fainted. Yeah. Lane off and missed a shiny. The latter is probably a lot worse. I mean, I think I was way more bummed about losing the shiny, to be honest. So it says his shiny Rayquaza software set took like 6 months. It took a year and a half, Daniel. It took a year and a half to get that damn Rayquaza. The best thing is I think I have another one. I think I have 2 shiny Rayquazas now. But yeah, what a mess. Archer says, what tech-related projects have you done? On open source? Or, I've done so many things on open source. User Acetyl. Just looking on PyPI alone, I have 67 projects. And this doesn't include applications that I've done. But lots of stuff. Lots of stuff. Although a lot of these are like dead or deprecated, so I'd probably put the number closer to like 58-ish. But yeah, I've done lots of things. I maintain a lot of open source projects, so like PyTest, Tox, Flake8, pre-commit, PyFlakes, libsass Python, Dead Snakes are a bunch of stuff that I maintain. But yeah. James Wayne says, took me 2 days to figure out how to search for a package in the world package set. Like, come on, it would take me less time to write my own program to index them. Yeah. Netflix says, I need to get back to my Eevee hunt. I'm just so stubborn about not releasing the. Oh, yeah, because you've run out of box space. I mean, related somehow to hardware. Oh, I've done 2 hardware projects. One of them is incomplete because I've been working on this startup idea for a while. But one of the hardware projects, let me get you the photos of that from Facebook. Because I think the easiest way to find them is from Facebook. Let's see. Albums. Where is that? Here we go. View image. So this is one of the hardware projects that I've worked on. These are iClickers, which are student submission devices, which we would use for like, quizzes. They have like buttons A through E on them and a on-off button. And here I'm actually dumping the ROM here, and I rewrote the assembly on these devices so that you could press on and C at the same time, and it would cycle through 255 IDs and vote for C. So it would make it look like 255 people who were like either very, very wrong or just like mysteriously answering a question out of nowhere. But the other interesting thing about the iClicker device is the teacher clicker. There's a teacher clicker and a student clicker, and literally the only difference between the 2 clickers is the color of the plastic. And so through social engineering, I was able to find the ID number on the back of the teacher clicker and then flash that to my device, and then I was able to control their slides and do a bunch of other fun prankery stuff there. But yeah, that was one of my hardware projects. The other hardware project is a work in progress. It's actually why I bought this document camera here. I guess I have some keyboard projects too. Like I assembled this keyboard here and this keyboard here. Those are technically hardware projects, I guess. But the other project that I'm working on is this is a Pro Micro, and I have flashed custom firmware to this such that I can hook it up to my Switch. Actually, like I still have my scenes left over from working on this, but I was making essentially a custom Nintendo Switch controller using my own firmware to pretend to be a controller, and basically building something so that I could play my Switch using my keyboard. But I haven't worked on that in a while. I do want to get back to this project once I've gotten pre-commit.ci done, because I think this is a pretty cool project, and there's some neat stuff out there. But yeah, those are my hardware projects. I'm not very much of a hardware person, so it doesn't surprise me. But yeah. Rico says, "How I Met Your Mother fun." I have not. I actually haven't watched much. I think I've seen like 1 episode of that show, and only because it was on something my friends were watching, and I have not actually intentionally watched that show, so I actually don't know much about it. Shazareth says and expelled. So funny story about that. Do you know the story about that, Shazareth? When I was working on this, can I open the tab that I just closed? No. When I was working, How I Met Your Mother. Yeah, this was my roommate. This is not me. I see what you're saying now. But yeah, I didn't watch that. That was my roommate. But I had a friend who worked on me with this project. He was much better at soldering than I was. This is actually my soldering here, but it's pretty garbage. I'm much better at soldering now. But my friend who worked with me on this project, he had a blog, and he was very good at search engine optimization. And his last name, I guess her last name now. Well, I'll speak about their gender at the time. Um, his last name has the word hack in it. So it was very easy to he actually had gotten to the point where you could search University of Michigan hack, and his blog post about hacking these devices came up first. And yeah, he's like the ultimate programmer last name. And he wasn't even in CS. He was doing, what was he working on? Business? Economics? I don't even remember what his degree was. But anyway, the dean of students at the time knew fuck all about computers, like literally nothing about computers, and like he didn't even have a smartphone, he or a flip phone. He just had a wall phone. He had no, literally no technology. He had no computer, like nothing, and he thought that we were changing grades and like hacking into the student system and like, you know, breaking things, because he didn't understand computers. He didn't understand how any of this works. And so my friend got suspended for 3 semesters, and this is actually just the beginning of how I ruined this person's life. We're not going to talk about the other parts of that, and please don't share them in chat, Daniel. But yeah, this he got in a lot of trouble. Which is stupid, because like there were other universities, like a lot of the work that I did for this, I found other people that had gotten like government grants to work on reverse engineering this device, and you know, had published PhD papers doing essentially what I did with my code modification here. But the dean of students at U of M had no fucking idea what he was doing, and suspended my friend. I fortunately had immunity due to talking with professors in the CS department. They're like, this is so fucking cool. No, we're not going to suspend you. Do you want money to work on this as a project? And I was like, I'd rather stick to software and other stuff. But yeah, and unfortunately those professors couldn't do anything for my friend. So it was, yeah, just kind of a shitty situation. But anyway, this was a fun project. But yeah, that's what happened there. To be fair, yeah, I'm not gonna talk about the rest of the story. Crystal Gamer says, "Hey, cool selfie." Are you talking about my my PyPI photo here? This is also my GitHub profile photo. But yeah, this is from 2013. This photo, which at the time I joined PyPI, actually wasn't that old of a photo. I'm surprised I joined that far back. It's kind of amazing. Crystal Gamer says, what is that project? That was the iClicker, which is a quiz button device when I was in college. Wizard says, hey, Denny, sorry for the question. I guess was asked a million times already. What is the small keyboard for? Oh, we can use the other new command. Does this work? FAQ BDN 9? Yeah, or you can do keyboard 3. Tell you about that, but it's a little macro pad. I use it to switch between my scenes, but I soldered it together on stream. This is a wild origin story. Yeah, this story is almost the plot of Sneakers. Hey, what's up, X-Nilo? Hello, welcome back. Good to see you. Sneakers, the movie, I assume. That's funny. Yeah, it is actually pretty similar. Hell yeah, PyPF. Yes. Akira Life. How's it going, Akira Life? Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome. Is it a good practice for novice programmers to take ready-made programs written in Java and disassemble them according to the Java reference and try to understand the logic of the program, and the used loops, methods, conditions, classes, etc.? I would not suggest looking at disassembly, especially in Java. It's kind of hard to read the code that goes there. You probably have a much better experience looking at open source code instead. Hey, Modded Bites, thank you for the resubscription. 8 months, dude. You've been here for a long time. I really appreciate that. With Prime Gaming, the Prime Gaming subscription. Um, but yes, appreciate you subscribing. But yeah, I would recommend looking at open source code before looking at disassembly. Disassembly is kind of gross. Although that's, that's how Minecraft modding works, like, because Minecraft isn't open source, so, you disassemble the class files and look at where the methods are and kind of guess at where things are. And hack around stuff that way, but I would not recommend that for beginner programmers. I've looked at disassembled Java code before as well, and like even I had trouble trying to figure out what things were doing. But open source stuff is going to be way better than trying to look through the name mangled stuff. Sola says, I'll just say I have the original iClicker and I've used it, but not the special features. Did I flash the special features onto yours? I forget. Akira says, take small programs on the internet and reference books on Java and study these programs by reference to look for unfamiliar words and what do they do. Study each method of the class and at the same time look at the loops, conditions, arrays, strings, etc. are used and sit in parallel. Yeah, that might be helpful. Like, I find that my approach to learning works best for me, which is where I build something, and so if I need to figure something out, I will learn that thing to make the program work. Like I'll spend the time to invest in learning, and that's how I learn best. Disassembly is, ugh. Crystal Gamer says, I love when you have to Google something, incognito is in the way. Oh yeah. So this is because I'm logged into a separate GitHub account over here. This is my actual. I have 2 Chromes open right now. But yeah, this one is off screen because I have hidden the URL a little bit. You gotta watch that movie? Alright, I will put it on my list of things to watch. Metabyte says, it's been a minute, just been inactive on Twitch for a while. Well, welcome back. Good to see you again. Crystal Gaming says, although disassembling reverse engineering is a bad way to learn a language, and the IL family languages have good decompilers. Oh yeah, they do have decent decompilers. Mr. Metabytes says, wait, wasn't your name originally Mr. Metabytes? Am I misremembering? Anyway, Metabytes says, I think I've been following for twice as long as I've been subbed. How's pre-commit.ci coming along? It's coming along pretty well. I have almost all the front-end stuff working. It's mostly just like implementing back-end features now. So, and the front-end's gross. So ignore the like ugly-ass button here and like this being unpolished. But you can click through to an organization. You can see the set of repositories, and you can see the set of runs here. And like the runs have outputs and stuff. And yeah, I need to clean up all of this stuff. And like, there's actually like some to-do comments here. But it's mostly like what is the term? Not green path, but like happy path, golden path functional. And it shows up on GitHub too, and like you can click through from GitHub to get to these failures, and it's all working in AWS, which is cool also. But yeah, it's coming along pretty well. We're gonna be working on getting the fixed commits pushing back to branches today. That's what I want to work on. Java is easy to understand when you know the language, but don't disassemble a program. Yeah, disassembly is not fun. Archer says, do you think university helped you a lot? I think university was helpful for theoretical CS and for networking, but not for, actual programming experience. Would it be better to work for 5 years instead? I think work was much better. I also worked, I had a software engineering job before I was in school, so I had work experience coming into this, yes. It was for a brief stint. I tried changing to Mr. Metabytes to get rid of the Z, but I disliked the extra syllable more. I see. Nice. Paint is greater than whiteboarding. Yeah, I don't have a tablet or I would whiteboard, but this works pretty well. I'm actually out of water, and due to all the smoke, I'm gonna prioritize filling that up, so I will be right back, and I will see you guys in a sec. Hello, I'm back. Lol's Python shenanigans, said I'll pop a pig. Yes, yes, we're doing some Python shenanigans. Okay, so I think the first thing that we need to do in this, we need to make. Where's my drawing? The first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make this commit here. So we're gonna start by doing that, and I need to do it as the other user. But we want to push as the privileged user. This is gonna be tricky. Okay, so pre-commit.ci builder scripts. Commit. Let's see if name. Hopefully this fits on screen. Otherwise, I'll switch to the other screen. Exit main. So this script is going to check if there's a git diff, and if so, it is going to it's going to make a git commit. Pre-commit.ci autofixes from autofixes from pre-commit. I don't know, something like this. We're gonna make some sort of automated commit message. For more information, see pre-commit.ci. And we'll probably, make some signed off by. We're also going to have to somehow mark this commit in a way so that we don't continually repush. Because we don't want this to recurse forever. So, I don't know. Pre-commit.ci, no push. Maybe we'll, I don't know. Or maybe we'll just search for this as our marker. I'm still concerned that some other bot could play a push back and forth game forever and, consume a lot of resources. So I probably need some other way to guard against this continual rerunning issue. But yeah, I'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I don't think it's going to be necessary for the initial version. Okay. But what do we want to do here? We want an argument parser. And parser equals arg parse dot argument parser. Parser dot add argument. We need a clone repo or clone. We need the clone. What did I call it over here? We called it the work directory? We called it the code directory. Okay. So we'll call it the code directory here as well. And we'll also make an output directory. Because... oh, that actually... now that I look at this, this code directory gets deleted too early because this is where we have the code directory. So I'm actually going to need to indent all of this. And actually, now that I think about this, I'm going to do the Q marking here. These steps are optional. Release this item from the queue. So after here is all optional. Release this item from the queue. Okay, I think that's good. Because the important step is setting the GitHub API status here. And not the rest of this, I don't think. But anyway, we're gonna work through that. That's good. Make changes. Let's see. With run dot. What is this we want? We want a read write temp. Yeah. With run dot read write temp as output. Run dot make changes. Yeah, sure, changes commits. And from that we need the code directory and we need the output directory. Code and output. And with open host.path.join output out.json. We're gonna communicate via a JSON file. Oh yes, yes. Knuckle Eric, you are on the button today. You recognized the drop song before I even did. Okay. If out commits made, then we're gonna actually do the push here. So let's get this part working first. Okay. Need to these are all sorts of out of order. This should really be at the top, right? Yeah. I love that the drop song has 2 drops. That just makes it so much better. I think we want this here. No. Further higher. Here. I don't know, let's not move it. It's unrelated to this patch. But we'll make a new function here. Make commit. So we'll just call it make commit. Make commits, which takes the code dir and the output dir and returns. Oh, we can actually just return a boolean here, so I don't need to do the special output here. Commit made. Boom. Commit made equals that. We don't need an output directory here. We can actually just grab. Do we need the revision? I don't think we do, because we can just cherry pick from it. Okay, I think that's good. Luca Mouse says, "Hi guys, I will quit my job and will have 1 year of income to maintain myself and focus on full-time studying web development. Is the Odin project good learning material? I have not heard of the Odin project. I don't know. I have not heard of this before. Maybe someone in chat has heard about it and can give you some advice there." Jason Wayne says, "How did you get a job before going to university?" Coding legend. Yeah, so the way I got a job is actually kind of interesting. My dad had, this is one of my first programming projects. I actually talk about this in FAQ video. But I'm going to reiterate here because I like telling stories. the first bit of code that I wrote that I got paid for, my dad had this ERP like contact database thing. I guess it was more of a CRM contact database thing, and for his work, and there were like tens of thousands of contacts in his contact database, and his work was changing from one contact solution to another contact solution, and they weren't going to maintain any of that data for him, and so he was kind of like shit out of luck for maintaining all of these business contacts in this database. And he knew that I had been writing some code and like playing around with like web dev and stuff, and like he's like, well, I might as well, you know, ask my son and see if he can fix this for me. And so he's like, well, if you can migrate my contacts for me, that would be cool. If you can figure out a way to do it in code, I'll pay you for it. And so I wrote some code that basically both of the contact solutions had import and export from their particular data format, and they happened to both be a flavor of XML, but they were very, very different from each other. And so what I did was I wrote a XSLT transformer, and the XSLT transformer, which XSLT is... I'm actually impressed that I managed to learn this kind of ass backwards technology, but the basic idea behind XSLT, let's see if they have just like a tutorial. Oh, what? No. MDN links to W3 schools? I opened W3 schools? Oh, this means I need to take a drink. I'll be right back. It's like worse than getting rickrolled. Fucking MDN linked me to W3 schools, and true to my word. Anytime W3 schools, we take a drink. So anyway, I guess we're doing it today. Hey, what's up, New Wins? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But you know, we've gotten bamboozled by W3 schools. But I guess maybe it'll actually... Does it actually have a good XSLT transform? It doesn't. That's kind of shitty. I guess this is showing how to make a HTML document from a transform. But basically you write this specialized XML and it feeds in XML and spits out XML on the other end, and it's super fast. But yeah, I learned enough XSLT to transform one context database into the other type. And my dad paid me for it and showed his CTO at the company the work that I did, and the CTO was impressed with the thing that I had built and offered me an internship out of high school. And so I worked at that company out of high school and got a lot of experience there. I was actually hired as a QA engineer and not as a software developer. But then I did a similar thing and automated my entire internship. It was supposed to be a 14-week internship, and it was a lot of like manual process and documentation stuff. And I wrote a tool that just documented it all for me. And so like, I guess we can give you a developer job instead. And so I got transitioned into that. Hey, what's up, Synecdoche? Hello, welcome back. Good to see you. James Wayne says that reaction was way past time, but hey, don't mind me. Yeah, I'm slow. Reading chat's kind of slow for me. I get far behind really easily because I like to talk. Soul says he was also a graduate TA for undergrad classes as an undergrad. Yes, it's true. I taught intro to programming, which was really cool. But yes, I play a terrible drinking game on stream where if the streamer that I'm watching opens up W3 schools, I'll take a drink. And I think it's only fair that now that I have opened W3 schools that I have to consume an entire drink. So that's where that comes from. Oh no, and Neckler clipped it too. Oh no. But the basic idea behind XSLT. Let's see if they have just like a tutorial. Oh, what? No. No. MDN links to W3 schools. James Wayne says, "Hold up, what is with W3 schools? I know it's not that good, but it's not worth having an alcohol addiction over. It's just that it's really really bad, and I don't know. It's kind of a dumb joke." Synecdoche says it's definitely double A worth levels of bad. Yeah, it is double plus on good. I will put it that way. But anyway, yeah, that's how I got my first job before starting my degree. I didn't actually start CS until my 3rd year of school, and yeah, and then finished in 2 years. But anyway, okay, so this make commit needs to make a temporary output directory with temp read write as output, and then we need to run our script. Subprocess.check output, and we're only using check output because I can shortcut to use input here. Pre-commit.ci builder scripts push 0 commit pi and equals sudo dash u PC runner python 3 standard in. This no longer takes output. Code and output. Okay, with step path join output out.json. And then return out commit made. I think that's the only thing I need to output here. But we'll see. We'll see. If you would have just read the description, you would have saw W3 Skull. That's true, it's true. I don't. You're right, Shazrobot. I don't think I got that. I don't understand that. In a way, that's probably good. Let's keep him innocent. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Okay. Okay, I see what you mean by AA. I knew that acronym. I just didn't. I didn't put 2 and 2 together. I'm a little slow sometimes. Hermit says, "How long did you work at Lyft?" For 2.5 years. Sarcastic Dante is here. Sarcastic Dante, how's it going? Hello, hello. We're drinking because I opened W3 schools. Necklace says W3 Schools has good SEO relative to how bad their content is. Yeah, it's somehow amazing. CFC says, "Didn't W3 Schools get sued by W3C a while back for infringing or trying to appear as a de facto source?" I think so. That does sound familiar. That sounds very, very familiar. Archer says, "How does CS and programming change you in real life? Ways of thinking and communication." Yeah, I think it definitely does impact my ways of thinking and communication. One example that I actually give a lot is, and this is like one way that I use to memorize things or like, better remember my current life state. And the example I usually give is when I shower. I have a very particular procedure that I go through. and I use the objects in the shower to store state about what thing I need to still do in the shower. Here we go with the state machine. Yeah, so I guess Dante has heard this story before. So like the steps of my shower are shampoo my hair, condition my hair, soap down my body, wash my face, and then, or wait, wash out the conditioner, then wash my face, and then done with the shower. But yeah, you've heard it like 2 or 3 times. Yeah. But I always forget, like, I used to forget a lot whether I had shampooed my hair or not, and like sometimes I will, shampoo my hair 3 or 4 times before being like, oh, I think I've already shampooed my hair by now, which is really bad for my hair because it dries it out and makes all sorts of nonsense there. But I have changed to like placing my face wash on top of my shampoo bottle, so I know if my face wash is on top of my shampoo bottle, then I haven't shampooed my hair. And if I touch my head and it's not slimy, I know that I haven't conditioned my hair. And if my bar of soap is not wet, I know that I haven't soaped my body. And if my bar of soap is wet and my face wash is on the ground, then I know that I haven't washed my face yet. And so I basically have encoded the state machine of what I need to do in my shower based on the things that are in my shower. But anyway, that's like one of the like analytical things that I don't think I would have thought about without programming first, because it's kind of like picking up and dropping locks in like a multiprocessing system. But Shed says we'll be back later. Well, thanks for stopping by. Creatine says, why does W3 schools have bad content? Most of it's like either super outdated or really poorly explained. Stephen Dita says, bro, I have the same steps. Nice. Sakensky Danny says, W3 School is amazing. I've been drinking too. Nice. Shazar says, shampooing and conditioning your hair every shower is yikes. It's not every shower. I don't always shampoo. Sometimes if I'm skipping the shampoo, I will just take the face wash and put it on the floor. That way I'm not like completely drying out my hair. But yeah, I know. I don't shampoo every shower. Just most of them. I also sweat a lot, so it's almost every shower. But yeah. So I guess Dundee says that my hair is wet and the cheese in the fridge. And the cheese in the fridge is still cold. I haven't vacuumed yet. Snickticky says just bring enough for a single wash in the shower. Ooh, that would be another way to store that state. We're auto scaling our shower. I just died a little inside. Why did I say that? Hey, what's up, Adrian? Welcome back. Good to see you. Okay. So this should work up till there. We need to edit our script now. Did I have that open in a tab? No. Builder scripts. Push. If subprocess starts, check. Call, no, that call. Git-c output. Let's make a command for this. Def git. Oh boy. I get much worse at this keyboard when I start drinking. Oh, but we need call. Yeah, we will make a command for this. Output put. Git diff exit code. Quiet. Quiet implies exit code. Perfect. If git diff. We actually don't need this because I won't configure xdiffs. Oh, but is it possible? Is it possible that they have configured through git config? Can I just delete this file? I don't think I can delete this file. I guess I probably do need that. To do test when the get hooks somehow set up an X diff. No X diff. Okay, if there is a diff, I also need to check if the previous commit is not a pre-commit commit. I'd probably do that first. Subprocess dot. Yeah, we're gonna do this here. Check output hit -c output. We also need to disable the pager somehow. Because somebody could fuck with the pager here, probably. Oh boy. Cool Mac Blue says, "Can I ask what your favorite text editor is?" Sarcastic Dante says, Emacs. This is my own text editor. Thank you, Shazzerbot, for leaking my information about Babby. But yes, this is Babby. This is my own text editor that I have written from scratch, which is kind of crazy. Steven Banditas is like, prefer to write Python in Eclipse. Be right back. I'm opening Eclipse, going to go take a nap. It's true. Hey, let's have a sexual innuendo. Damn, that's a good name. I like that. I like that name. What kind of keyboard is that? If you do bang keyboard, nobody did bang keyboard. How does no one do bang keyboard? If you do bang keyboard, you can learn more about this keyboard. This is the Kinesis Freestyle Pro. I also made a video about it. You can check that out. He got mad and broke it one day. Cool Mike Blue says, "Do you think VS Code is a good text editor?" Yes, I do think it is. It's probably the best free text editor next to Babby, though. Oh, that's funny. What about Vim compared to VS Code? It's just wrong. Good meme there, Sarcastic Dante. Yeah, there is a clip of me showing Vim doing something wrong. But yeah, I think Vim and VS Code kind of satisfy different use cases. Like, Vim is good for being a terminal editor, and VS Code is good if you want like a pseudo IDE setup, and you're going to use a mouse more and that sort of deal. I don't know. I think VS Code's fine. I think Vim is fine. But him Snectiki says VS Code and Vim are completely different. It's just not comparable. Yeah, I agree with that. Or comparable, depending on how you're gonna pronounce that word, because some people will say comparable, but especially programmers will say comparable because I don't know. I think the reason that I say comparable is from working in Java and C#, where there's the iComparable interface. I guess maybe that might just be C#. Java probably has something similar, but you know, comparable, comparable, blah blah blah. But tomato, tomato. Git show. How does this work? So, pro tip about git commit that I learned recently. You can pass -m more than once, and this will be the first line of the commit, and this will be the third line of the commit. Oops, empty. So you can see that you get a multi-line commit message here, which is really cool. The number of times where I've been like, man, I have to do like a weird like I used to do git commit -m, echo -e, foo, bar. This is how I used to do that, which involves a subshell and echo and -e and portability issues and blah 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 blah. But I learned that you can just do -m more than once, which is so good. So good. But anyway, what I want to do is git show format equals Pretty formats. See if we can find the character code for this. Color codes. I think it's %B, if I remember correctly. Author. Well, it's not B, because we're at C now. Committer. %S is subject. Oh, it is %B. Yeah. Yeah. What's the difference between little b and big B? Oh, that's just the body, and this is the whole thing. Okay. Format equals %B. Message. But if I remember correctly, we need some other thing there. It show. This will include the patch. Is it like no patch? Hey, nice. No patch. No patch. Hey, what's up, Sexual Innuendo? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Comparable is correct, GTFO. Alright, Juicebox Hero. Knucklehead says, VS Code is the way. Alright, bud. Sarcastic Donnie says, I've noticed recently how salty I've become over the years with the Linux Emacs thing. I used to work on Windows, damn it. Sexual Innuendo says, why do you use exit main? Is there a difference than just letting the program exit without exit? I have a video on this, but the title is not going to explain that. But if you look, it's literally the first YouTube video that I made in this new playlist. So you can check out this video here. I talk about the reasoning for that and the reasoning that I set up this command line tool in this very particular way. But it has to do with like preserving exit codes and being testable. Now, granted, I'm not actually testing this code, but it is, it's still worth it for me to do that. Why is there a random equals at the end of this line? What am I doing here? But what? What was I going to do? Oh, I was going to test the pager thing. Oh, no. I changed my VM size. No, I think we're good. Configure custom pager, not Vim. Vim get. Use Vim as a pager. No. Let's just get rid of it. How do we prevent get diff from using a pager? This is precisely the question that I was asking. Up doink for you. -- no pager, but it has to come before diff. I love how this is already upvoted. I have already upvoted this answer, which means I've been down this road before. No pager. That's kind of amazing. Oh, I don't think I actually need no pager here, because I don't think a pager is going to show up for %B. What if I make a really long commit? Is this going to invoke the pager? I'm not sure. Oh, it still invoked the pager. How do I make a custom pager? User defined pager. No, that's a VS Code bug. Pager, pager, pager. Whore.pager. What happened there? It's a nice crash. I mean, Babby can't be used as a pager, so this is a problem. So I do need no pager. What about get diff quiet? No x diff. Do I need a pager there? Really? It invokes the pager for the empty? What? Why? Well, I guess we need no pager here as well. Could just add that in here. Cheese it a little bit. Nice, I like that. MJ says, "Whoa, that's a game changer." Which thing? Which thing, MJ? Which thing is a game changer? 61 Uendo says, "What other coding do you do on streams?" Most of the stuff that I work on is Python. A lot of it is open source. Some of the stuff that I will be doing soon, presumably once I get this project done, because this project's been going on for a couple months. I want to work on continuing my Switch controller hack to make a custom keyboard-controlled Nintendo Switch controller. Occasionally I'll write JavaScript, not super often. Sometimes I'll work on my chatbot, sometimes I'll work on other open source stuff, sometimes I'll work on my text editor. I actually really want to get back to working on my text editor, because I actually have a lot of fun working on my text editor. It's one of my favorite projects to work on. But I've told myself that I shouldn't work on it until I get this thing shipped and working. Mildata says, "I was thinking of doing a commit message verification pre-commit hook, for example, to verify that a message is a given template. Does it already exist? And if no, do you think it's doable?" Yes, it's absolutely doable. There are a lot of... so the hook you're looking for is actually the commit message hook. And I think the docs are not very good on this, unfortunately. I just Google search for pre-commit.com with a backslash. Or with a close square bracket. Oh, that's not a good sign. A fire truck just blared, which means they have just left the fire station, which is just down the street. But yeah, you can write a commit message hook. There's a bunch of tools that do this already. So there's a tool called GitLint, if I recall correctly, which is really poorly named. Almost as poorly named as pre-commit. But it does commit format validation. But yeah, it's very easy. You just write a script which takes in one file name and yeah, edits that value there. But yep, totally thing. Hey, what's up, Vlees Brew TV? Hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the bot is no longer subbed to Pokemon. So MJ says, "Is the author of the fix commit your app? I was wondering if you can check if the author is pre-commit rather than checking for a string in the commit message." Oh, that's a good idea. I could actually GPG sign it, and then I could validate the GPG signature. That's a good idea. I fucking hate GPG though. To do GPT sign this. We already did this. Yeah, that's an interesting idea. I don't know much about GPG signing though. But yeah, I will be setting a custom author. But I also think that like you know, having a skip message might be fine. I don't know. Didn't really want to implement that. But yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. But yeah, we'll probably set the author to whatever the app is. Which actually, now that I think about it, I think the app is configured by a different email address. Commit as GitHub app. This is gonna be ungoogleable. On behalf of an organization? I don't know, this is a thing. Creating commits with an on behalf of badge on the command line. I did not know that was a thing. You must be a member of the org. You must sign the commit. Oh, this is for like Google and stuff. I see. Didn't know that was a thing. That's not what I want. That's not what I'm concerned about. I don't know. But yeah, I will set a particular commit author. MJ says git commit -m 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 handy. Yeah, that's so good. I actually want to make a video about that. Video idea git commit with multiple -m switches. Oh yeah, MJ has linked to GitLint, which is the one I was talking about before. Sarcastic Johnny says git push -u origin head is even better. Yes. Redneck Tech says, do you use Flask at all? Is it still in my... Oh, it's not in my description. Yes, I am using Flask for this app. It was in my stream title for a while, but it is not at the moment. But yes, I do use Flask. I really like Flask. I also know the maintainer. We hung out at PyCon. Last PyCon. The last in real life PyCon. Roko says, hi, Anthony. What's the business today? We're working on making commits in pre-commit.ci. The last, like, kind of... I guess not the last. The second to last important feature before launching. And I'm drinking, so I have hiccups. MJ says, it's true, it's true. It's true, it's true. God damn it, you guys. Okay, so... If we're just gonna use pre-commit.ci. If what? Rev message on starts with. Oh, we should also check the author. Clear percent I'm just gonna make a. Just make another commit, just because I don't want to have to scroll this. So that makes a new line. Does this make a null byte? I think that makes a null byte. Exit 0, 0. Percent 0, 0. Print a byte from a hex code. Yeah. What has happened to the string? Oh, this is syntax highlighting, thinking that these are, this is a percent format string? Gross. Gross. Metabyte says, have you used Fast API? I was recently introduced to it and I haven't had a chance to use it in a project yet. I have not. I have also not had a chance to use it in a project yet. I've heard good things though. I've heard good things. Let's see. Author email. Author email and message equals priv message dot split null byte 1 if author email is equal to pre-commit no reply at pre-commit.ci and we're just going to ignore the encoding problems here and deal with bytes, because that makes it easiest. This will write our output with openbox, the path.join, args.output, out.json, right, json.dump, f, commit made. Somehow, drinking alcohol has made my voice problem go away. I don't understand what's up with that. Output commit made equals false. Return 0. If not, output commit made equals false. Return 0. So if it returns, there's no diff. To do test when the get hooks. Poops! Somehow set up a pager. Should test that eventually. I think actually GPG signing is probably a good idea here anyway. Some coding guy says to do counts as line of code. It's true. You know, just, oh, that didn't make the line longer because I was using the selection mode. Look at this. Look at this. We've written our 10 lines of code. But welcome back, Some Coding Guy. If you guys don't know, Some Coding Guy also streams on Twitch. You guys should check out their channel. MJ has linked an image. What is our link today? To alcohol, the cause of and solution to all of life's problems. Yikes! It's kind of true. It's kind of true. Counts in my book. Much appreciated. Yeah, no problem. Unfortunately, I'm out of. Oh, there's a little bit of drink in the bottom. But now I'm out of drink. So Some Coding Guy, the reason I'm drinking today is when I watch Twitch streams and somebody opens W3 schools, I will I'll take a drink. But today Today I accidentally opened W3 schools, so yeah, yikes. But anyway, somewhere today after last night's stream, Juicebox Hero said, "Oh, you missed it, Juice." Fortunately, Neckle Eric clicked it, so if you wanna see me being a noob, then guess what a noob, right? Then you can check that out there. Okay, so we kind of have our short circuit thing. We have our check if there's a diff. Does this fit on one line now that I've done the thing? It does. Look at that. Look at that. Does this fit on one line now that I've done the thing? It does not. Okay. Now do you fit on one line? Nope. Still no. Okay, anyway. Some good guy said that will adopt this protocol in W3 school. It's been clipped and it's in the Discord now. Oh man. Do you know how much shit this man has given me for opening W3 schools? It's quite a lot. It's true, it's true. So I guess Dante says, I never knew it worked that way. This is definitely a W3 schools link, so we're definitely opening this one off stream. jQuery tutorial. I like that. I like that. I do it too. Now I know the price, says some kind of guy. Oh no. Oh no. Well then. Okay, so if there's no diff, then we skip. Otherwise, at the end we output commit made equals true, and we need to actually make the commits. We need to actually make the commit of equals get author name equals. Oh, what did I use for my GitHub app? Sorry, I'm gonna show this off screen because it not only doxes me, but shows the damn secrets of my app. So give me a sec. Oh, I haven't even changed the icon of this yet. Gotta fix that. Log in. Does it not have an email? About. I thought GitHub Apps had an email address, but I am not seeing it in this output here. Or in the config settings. That's weird. It's really weird. Hey, what's up, Michaela? Welcome back. Good to see you. If I had a bit for every secret leaked on Twitch, I've typed my password using a keyboard cam twice on stream. And I have leaked my bot OAuth creds twice. No, once. And I have shown the secret for coveralls like 6 times. Because coveralls just shows it in plain text on the fucking homepage. I think that's mostly it. Yeah. I think that's mostly it. But I've gotten better about it. Pre-commit. Get author email is no reply at pre-commit.ci. Get committer name pre-commit.ci. Should just copy and paste this. So we'll do all of that. Except we want to splat this first. Subprocess dot check call. Get help. Is it dash dash all? Is that the one that... Tell the command to automatically stage files that have been modified and deleted, but new files you have not told Git about are not affected. Cool. Git commit no edit -m commit message dash no verify. I know every time you no verify a puppy dies, but we actually don't want to do test when Git hooks somehow set up Git hooks. Git command all, no edit, no verify, message, commit message. Oh, we need to set the env as well. Yeah, something like that. DomGF Coding says, make a Chrome extension that redirects W3 schools to MTN. Yeah, that would be great. No frames dropped today? We have dropped 200 frames today, which is actually kind of on par with normal streams, so I'd say the frame drop problem is magically fixed. So I'd probably cancel the visit that the tech is going to do, so I'll just message him and be like... Bleh. MJ says, ooh, do you think we can get Anthony to start a rant? Oh no, what did I do? What did I do this time? Ugh. Yeah, this one grinds my gears. So last night I released the latest version of that stinks PPA. I released the latest version of Python 3.5. So you can see 3.5.10, 22 hours ago. And part of that means I import the latest version of the code. And I got 3 emails that look like this. Where the fuck are they? I've apparently deleted a lot of emails since then. Holy shit. Where is it? I'll just search Git Guardian. Is it one word? Oh, I marked them as spam. That's why. That's why. That is why they're in my spam directory. Okay. I'll show you guys in a second. Show original. No. Where's the like email pop-out thing? Here we go. So I got 3 emails that looked like this. Generic private key exposed on GitHub. It sounds really fucking scary. First off. And on the DeadStinks Python 3.5 repo, which is the one I was working on at the time. And it's this like advertisement for their shitty service and like secret type this. If we click on this URL, click on this URL, it takes us to first it notices that you clicked on it, but shows you this private key here, and you'll notice that it's in lib test, so it is definitely a test value. So this is complete bogus, but The part that I don't really care about their thing being wrong. That's fine, whatever. Their app can be shitty. I don't care. But I never signed up for this application, and I never gave them my email address, which means that they're scraping GitHub to get my email address, and that really grinds my gears. Really grinds my gears. So I raged about it on Twitter, but fucking bullshit. But yeah, I got 3 emails from this, and so reported them as spam, and yeah, but. I would wish they don't do that. The other interesting thing is I talked to their developer advocate because he emailed me, and his developer advocate was like, "Yeah, we don't actually make any money off of that service. Our actual money making product is private contracts to large companies." And I was like, "Then why the fuck are you doing it?" But anyway, that's my mini rant for the stream. Hopefully you're happy with that. Some coding guy says, I know I'll be like, oh, no one can see this window, I'll just type this password. Oh, some coding guy, have you seen this video? I hope you're muting while you type passwords. I hope you're using a password manager, let's be actually real. But you should check out this video where I talk about why it's a very good idea to mute your stream if you're ever gonna type a password. Because yeah, basically using commodity hardware from 2005, you can write a machine learning algorithm that can reverse engineer your data there. But yeah. CFC says, time for me to go to bed. Thanks for stopping by, CFC. I'll see you around in the future. Goodbye, goodbye. I like that. So says, I remember the first mentor I had for Thinkful during the prep course actually didn't know that eval was a major security problem. Yikes. Yikes. Wait, Michaela, why did you bonk Sarcastic Dante? That was fine. That was fine. You can't just bonks people for no reason. Some kind of guy says spam. Yeah, that's where it ended up, but salt. Anyway. What the fuck? This email sounds scary. You should definitely call them out. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Anthony used Gear Grind. It's super effective. Isn't Gear Grind a sport move? Some kind of guy says, I gotta bounce. Quick drive-by today. Gotta finish up the Power Hacker show. Prep for tonight. Thanks for the rant. Well, thanks for stopping by, some coding guy. I'll see you around in the future. Beltana says, I love Tony-chan's rants. Yeah. She can bonk me anytime she wants, says Sarcastic Dante. Tushan says, what's the plan for today? It's to finish up what I'm working on. I think this actually might work. Let's see where we get to if we restart these things. Unauthorized. Oh, because it's been 60 minutes since my queue. I'm just gonna delete the queue. We'll re-queue that thing. But yeah, I spent too long at the debugger statement, so it didn't queue it properly. That's actually pretty funny. And the token expired. Oh, didn't show the token. Did it show the token? Well, it didn't matter because the token's expired. Yes. So if we close and reopen, good. Should see this start working. Tom Deep Cunning says, you're not supposed to write all your code in strings and then eval them? Oh, this is it's read write temp instead of temp read write. Then we'll have to close and reopen again. Clear on window. Oh, I'm thinking of shift gear. Gear grind is a 2-turn move. I see. Michaela says I'll bonk you with my feet. Michaela rolls in, chat immediately gets horny. It's kind of true. Should have linted this first. Jason Args on line 20. This is wrong. Should have been args.code. And it should have been starget. Close and reopen. Finish off what? I'm trying to make pre-commit.ci do the auto-commit stuff that pushes back to the branch. So kind of the last, well, one of the last major features in pre-commit.ci before I can launch the alpha version. Gil says, now that you're here, G-Sox Hero, we can get double horny. No. Oh no. Oh no. Emergency temporal shift, did you just bonk yourself? Oh, the self bonk. Oh no. Oh boy. Alright, chat. Alright, chat. Whatever. Looks not enough. Oh. What do you mean? Not enough values to unpack. I can run this script, fortunately, and see what it does. The repo is done, output is dot. Hey, JB Pratt has just resubscribed for 5 months with Prime Gaming. Thank you for the resub, JB Pratt. Appreciate it, as always. Good to see you, friend. Oh, there should have been an X there. My bad. My bad. There's supposed to be an X right here. Object of type IO wrapper is not JSON seriable. No. It's because I had the args in the wrong order. I always forget this. It made false. Perfect. Cool. Let's try this one more time. Close and reopen. I wasn't sure what it did. Oh, I see. G-Spectre says, make me want to not do the next 12-hour stream. Oh no. Oh no. You've disrupted the balance with your horny. Are you guys gonna do a joint stream with Mewtwo? Mewtwo might show, although I think they're busy on Saturday. Isn't that right, Juice? So maybe not. Are you ready for another 12-hour stream? On Saturday we're gonna try one, Sargassic Dante. Gonna be as ready as I can be. How is not defined? Oh. They might pop in now? Oh, cool. Cool. Why is building taking so long? What are you doing? Sometimes it takes long. I don't know why. Okay. Commit made should be true. Git-c code show. Okay. That's cool. We made a commit. Cool. So the next step we need to do is push this somehow, which is gonna get complicated. So Gaslight Donnie says I have 26,000 points, so I need a little bit more. Nice. Michaela says, did you just Abed from like Community? I don't even remember what his character archetype will be. Will it be the Wildfire Edition? Pretty much. This is what my window still looks like. Still dark and gloomy outside, despite it being midday. This is a photo from outside my house earlier today. With sky being, this is at 11:35, so usually high noon essentially, and yeah, this guy's gross. But yeah. Anyway. Okay, we made our commit. Now we need to figure out how to push. James Wayne says, do you guys order Python imports, and do you do when it's used or just based on the alphabet? I do. Explain source your imports, I think is what I clickbaited that title. Yes, so you can check out my video there where I talk about how I sort my imports. Slow says, I'm convinced that wildfires is just proof America's descended into hell and we haven't realized it yet. Well, it's definitely proof that there's significant climate change that is occurring. But oh, I said cool. Yeah. That's definitely a community thing. For sure. Have you seen the Oregon wildfire pics where everything is just effing blood red? I mean, that's basically what the Bay Area looks like today. Okay. I have to pee, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be right back. I'll see you guys in a sec. It's actually worse outside than it was earlier. I just took a little peek outside and it is fucking dark. It's yeah, things are not good. But yeah, let's get back to the code here. Okay, so what we need to do here is we need to fetch the remote repository. We also need to do a lot of stuff here. We need to what? Oh, we can actually combine this here. Ret v and prn data and run.makecommit. This has a side effect, which is a little bit annoying. But see, the first thing we need to do is clone to something. Clone the temporary. Clone the cloned code to writable space. Set up a remote for the PR source, PR origin, PR head, and then 3 try and cherry pick onto the PR head. A is going to be that, and 3B is going to be filling that reset to the head of phone code. And then 4 will be push. So that's the plan. Go punch the fire, says Michaela. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. It'd be an interesting experience, but I think I'm gonna pass on punching the fire. Just thought about something. We expose a token here, but maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we should make this clone method clean up this token here, because there's a potential. So we set the token on the remote. That means that this run here could read this token. We really don't want that to happen. So let's scrub that token. How are we gonna do that? So we're gonna go down a different rabbit hole here for a sec. Repo.run.clone scrub token equals true. Delete remote equals true. Can you delete a remote if there's just one? I mean, surely you can, because there's no remotes here. Well, yeah, we'll do that. Delete remote equals true. Oh. Oh, you're so close to fitting. Whatever. Trying too hard. We should just have this out, and I still don't have. Oh, we would need another comma too. It would have been really hard to get to that. Maybe that's too long. That fits, so we'll go with del remote. And then we gotta change this script. If input del remote Git remote rm origin. So I want to see this working. We'll set a breakpoint there. It's the wrong one. Theo says, but if you leave it potentially exploitable, think of all the fun that security people can have. No, fuck the security people. No fun for them. Import subprocess dot check. All right, we're trusting in my code here. Git -c code remote. Actually, I can do this without. Return non-zero exit. Oh, this needs to be not in quotes. Yay, no remotes! Yay, it works! Lowercase v. Okay, cool. I'll run this just so it exhausts that. We're trusting my code here. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna hit the timeout. Never mind, we're just gonna delete the queue. Local queue.SQLite. Okay. So let's try and get these two working. Clone the clone code to writable space. With temp file.temporary directory. Tempter. Okay, so that's one. Clone the code to the writable space. Set up a remote. So we actually need to make a token here. I forget how to do that. And what did I do there? Web app. Hey, friend, thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Here we go. Get API. Get installation token. The installation ID. Do we have that in our blob up here? Oh, did I get rid of that for some reason? We did. We did. We did. Why did we do that? Well, we can put it back. Okay. That means we can retrieve it over here. Install ID equals data. Install ID. Install ID. Repository IDs is... Do we have that here? We have repo ID. I don't know if we retrieve it out of this blob. We do. That's great. And we want contents right. There's some way to make clone go really fast. There's like a reference. The reference repository is on the local machine. Automatically set up that to obtain objects from the reference repository. Using an already existing repository as an alternate will require fewer objects to be copied from the repository when cloned. What is shared? And is this actually worth optimizing? Probably not. Shared. When the repository clone is on the local machine, instead of using hard links, automatically set up alternatives. Yeah, we'll just skip that. I think we can get by with quiet and no checkout. This should be fast enough. Gil says, watching anything makes me want to code and learn and be smart, but screw that, maybe once my medication kicks in. Oh, I know that feel. I used to be in that same boat. I guess I still am, but I've gotten better at not needing the medication. Okay, set remote for the PR head. And remote equals get nodes and fork, and then the access token thing that we have up here. Of course, it doesn't fit on one line. I should just make this a function. I'm thinking I should just make this a function. Push commit, which is going to take install ID, repo ID. I'm only making this function just to save the indentation. Code. Repo name. PR info. Oh, I guess we can do PR. Names. Branch. And repo name equals this branch equals data PR branch. Yeah, something like that. Would a shallow clone be quicker? Yes, this is a clone. This is a shallow clone here. So it's a shallow clone of a shallow clone. A shallow clone of a shallow clone doesn't actually make it more shallow, so it's already shallow here. But yes, good point, MJ. Lactose intolerable says, bro, what is this bad keyboard? Oh no, I'm losing my voice. Ah, air quality is awful here, so that's why I'm losing my voice. But if you do bang keyboard, you can learn more about that. Nothing wrong with medication. I agree, Synecdoche. I just wasn't able to continue to take it, so yeah. Don't give Anthony a god complex. No worries, he's a weeb. Weebs can't get good complexes. Oh, what was that? What was that anime that I watched? I've only seen like 5 of them. It was something complex. Lovely complex, I think it was? Anyway. Did I trust Juice to remind him to know his place? Yeah. Hey, what's up, Beniso? Hello, hello. Sure, blame the poor innocent massifiers for hurting your voice. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna blame the fires. I'm gonna continue to blame the fires. I hope this is sufficient. Otherwise, I'm gonna be boomed. A little boomed about this. But yeah, I think that's right. Okay, just moving some of this card around. Only got a sad face. We'll fix the sad face. No longer sad face. Now you return none. Ha ha ha. And stir, stir, stir. I got a buddy problem here. Bet you fit on one line now. That's what we like to see. Okay. Well, we don't have Tempter here, so that's not gonna work. Hey, you still fit on one line. Nice. Out. Make the commit and push. Sarcastic Dundee said someone said anime? G says I missed the part where somebody said they trusted me to do what? To control my ego. Michaela's got an image. I'm always sus about the Michaela images. This is good though. This is good though. Fontana doesn't seem to want to let the ball go. Please throw, no take, only throw. This is a good meme. I approve. I approve. Stir, 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 Chef Anthony. Anthony Bourdain too soon? Yeah, a little too soon. Anthony has a terrible cook. He puts peanut butter in his mac and cheese. Yo, it's so good. Fucking try it, man. It's so good. It's so good. Okay, so we add the fork. We also need to fetch that with that fancy get command. Setup 0 clone. Protocol version 2. Oh man. Fetch command equals get -c enter fetch. Quiet. Wrench. Oh, we should actually know the revision. Yeah, no, this is fine. There he goes defending his demon dish. Peanut butter has 3 places. Peanut butter sandwiches with Nutella and chocolate, and in bad Thai food, that's it. Peanut butter goes on literally fucking everything. It's so good. You've also completely forgotten about cookies, so you clearly have no taste. Is this what I want? Peanut butter shakes. Yo, peanut butter shakes are fucking good too. Oh my god, I forgot about peanut butter shakes. Oh, so good. I have not been to that place where they frequently sell reasonably good peanut butter shakes, though. I'll have to learn to make my own. Anthony's animes must all have peanut butter allergies. He won't stop until he... That's not okay. I can't do that. Hey, what's up, Fronosh? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Peanut butter is a universally great thing, period. Thank you, Synecdoche. Synecdoche knows what's alright. Sarcastic Danny says, alright, I'm gonna fuck off. Good night, all. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around in the future. Always good to have you, Sarcastic Dante. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, we got a typo. And another typo. And another typo. Protocol. Just leave that there, I think. And another one. And another one. And another one. Okay. Fetch the branch. And then get checkout branch. This should be fetch head. Dash B branch. Okay, so that should check out the branch. We actually want to check out no checkout, right? Yeah, checkout dash help. Where's the one where it doesn't put it on disk? Check out a branch without changing disk. I know there's a way to do this because you can do it with clone. Git checkout. What is this? What is this option? I wouldn't be surprised if Andy put peanut butter in his cheese quesadillas. I haven't tried that yet. Although I did make cheese quesadillas last night. Because Juice and I were going to go to Taco Bell, and I was like, why go to Taco Bell when I can just make the Taco Bell quesadilla sauce? And so I made the Taco Bell quesadilla sauce, and it was so good! So good! But we did that last night, and now I have like a cup of quesadilla sauce. So I got like a lot of quesadillas to make. How do I do this? Get reset? But I want to create a branch. I want to create a branch and set that branch's revision to a particular thing, but not spend a bunch of disk I/O putting the files on disk, because I don't care about the files on disk. Altern says, did you ever have problems with version numbers when doing DevOps? Not really. Just, they're free. Bump them. Sometimes Semver is not the best, but, you know, get through. Hey, what's up, the endless river? Hello, hello. Stupid Gladiator says, have you ever written Elixir before? I've done like a Hello World program in Elixir, but not really. I basically had no idea what I was doing because I am not very good at functional languages. Git checkout -b. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. But I'm pretty sure this will put the... I mean, we can just run this and see what happens. Git clone. So we have a clone there. We're going to clone pi upgrade to temp. Node checkout. We should have those all deleted on disk. That's good. And then we should do get remote. Oh, they don't have extra branches there. We can just add some unrelated remote, right? Let's see, pretty remote and fork, get fetch, fork. Get -c protocol.version equals 2 fetch fork quiet. It should probably be fetch quiet. Fork. Master. Git checkout fetch head -b master 2. No, that put the files on disk. That put the files on disk. I didn't want that. The Unserver says, I got my Bachelor of Science degree today. I'm officially done with my undergraduate studies. Congrats, the Unserver. That's awesome. GG on finishing. So this is close to what I want, but I mean, close in that it doesn't do what I want. Get checkout. That should help. Let's create or merge branches. Maybe it's git branch. That would make sense. That would be the command that I would expect it to be. Not delete. Not move. Branch name. The name of the branch to create or delete. The new branch name must pass all the checks. Start point. That might be what I want. Where does start point get used? Get branch. Branch name, start point. Is that literally what I want? Get branch. Master 2. Master 2. Fetch head. That created the branch, but it didn't switch to it. Switch current brand without checking out files. Without file checkout. This is exactly what I want. This seems like not a good idea. The answer says, thanks, Saul. I would not have imagined that a piece of paper would make me happy right now. I mean, it's a very important piece of paper, so you absolutely have a right to be happy about that. Student loans are such a weird concept for a European like me. Yeah, student loans suck, Snaked Key. They're a strange concept in the rest of the world. Duplicator says, are you on Pop! OS? Nope, this is Ubuntu. Neckler says, I just realized that Andy's Ubuntu menu bar is on the right side. Yeah, I switched it a while back to get you a few more characters of screen real estate. Just a few more. This answer seems wrong. I don't like that answer. Directly writing to head is less dependable. What if you're in a subter? Yeah. Oh, versus this. Okay. Set with the marker to the other branch without changing the working term. Oh. Yeah. That looks right. But then I don't think I can cherry pick a commit into this. Oh, fuck it. We'll just check it out anyway. Who really cares? Yeah. Yes. That is fine. Yeah, screw it, whatever. Anthony's windows are a bit too close to the left today. Yes. But yeah, it was supposed to give you a few things here. Get cherry pick dash n. N is no commit, if I remember right. Yeah, we actually do want to make a commit here. The problem is that cherry pick will fail if the contents on disk are not what they need to be. So like if I try and do let me show you what I mean. But wait, how did get commit work? Well, there was a typo. I have an alias. Exactly for that reason. Oh, did I just commit to master? No, branch WAT. Okay, cool. If I wanted to get, so I don't have the files checked out. If I want to get cherry pick fork/wat, this will. Never mind, it works. Okay, cool. Never mind. Hit reset branch. Cool. Okay. This should work. I'm completely wrong here. Thank you for the help here, Level Up Transmissions. Appreciate that. Hey, what's up, Windblow? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so now we will attempt to cherry pick that commit from somewhere. Origin / whatever is checked out. Hey, what's up, Andy Zorb? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Actually, how does that cloning thing work? It's the wrong project. It just checks out fetch head, so it is a detached state. So we gotta find the. It probably means it's unreachable. Think about it. Let's put a breakpoint here, see what we've gotten so far. We've done a lot of code without actually trying anything. Break a point. Let's see what this does. Yeah, it's a long stream today, the Unserver. This is the longest stream I've had in a while. Let's try this and see where we get to. I think I might need to restart this one too. Close and reopen. Should run the thing, change the white space. Temp file not fine. Perfect. Should have ran linters first. And some brasses, also not defined. Try that again. Oh, we got some Stack Overflow points. For pre-commit stuff. Cool. Close and reopen. The server says, I appreciate it since I just joined a couple minutes ago. Yeah. I would have, in my normal shorter streams, I would have not been streaming right now. Buff size must be integer. No. I should have run my pie. This needs an extra set of trends. Right, yet again. Close and reopen. We need a quiet here somewhere. Unstaged changes after reset. Quiet. Only report errors. Okay. Oh, there's a token. Should have thought about that one. Please don't use this token. How do I delete this token? Oh, god damn it. Every fucking time. I mean, you can only use it to push to my demo repo. This is why I'm using a second account for precisely this reason. GitHub apps. Shit. I shouldn't have used -v with my own damn vault. Okay. Where's the button? Where's the button? Well, we can just delete the app. That'll work as well. Just go here and uninstall. That'll delete the token, surely. You're all set. A job has been queued to uninstall. That's weird. Okay, that should make this go away, and so then I can reinstall it here. And that'll make that token go away. Anyway. BRB using token. Well, presumably no one was quick enough to use that token because they would have had to copy it out of my... Well, we can actually see if anyone used the token. No changes here. And no changes there. Cool. Well, no one used the token. Okay, but... this is the revision that we want to see if we can access to. We want to cherry pick that. Sweet! Oh, but as soon as we cherry pick, that's going to remove the GPG signing. We don't actually have any GPG signing yet, but... Okay, that's good. So that's what we want to do in the normal case. So... How am I on a not branch here? Yeah, how am I on a not branch here? I should have been on this branch. That command's not right. Let's get reset is not what we want. Now temp and other branch point to the same commit and your working dir is untouched. Oh, I also need get checkout? I also need checkout. Oh, but then I can't cherry pick. Yeah, that's annoying. Can't cherry pick without disk. That's some real hackery. Wait, did I get a... I got the Necromancer badge. Cool. Ugh. I hate complicated get stuff. Let's just do this the slow way, and we can always fix this later. MJ says, is creating a patch for your fixes an option rather than committing, then applying the patch to the proper branch / clone? So I looked into trying to do this with the GitHub API, and it's really awkward. You commit via GitHub API, and using the pushing via get is a lot simpler. You have to do like 12 API requests to make it happen. And you have to actually manipulate the tree objects directly. So I don't want to do it this way. Make a patch file is possible, but applying a patch file on needs the contents on disk anyway, so that's not going to work either. But that's essentially what I'm trying to do. Kind of. The old server says, what is starget here? This is a splat operation. I'm splatting this tuple into the beginning of this here. This aim in here, because I want these options for everything. Or, sorry, these options for everything. Protocol version 2 and being in the temporary directory. And I do have a video on that. What is it, though? Python variable unpackings. That might be the opposite. I don't know if I have one on packings, but I think that video talks about that, maybe? But this is a splat operator. A spread operator, if you will, if you're a JavaScripty person. But let's try this again and not show the token on stream this time. Code, comma, center. So this is the place where it has made a commit to fix things. And this is where we have checked out Acetilly 2 patch 1. And that's the only branch that we have. Okay, so we need to find the commit from the other repo and cherry pick it. And if cherry pick doesn't work, then we need to fast forward merge. And if that doesn't work, then we just abort. Chupsamax says, do you have an explains that Rick will someone? I don't, but that would be pretty funny, Chupsamax. The server says, chat is kind of quiet today. What's going on? I don't know. We're late into the stream. It's miserable outside in the Bay Area. I have no idea. They were very talkative earlier. I got basically nothing done earlier in the stream. But we're so close to getting this done. Maybe Chad just wants to see this work. Chad is quiet because we're in awe of his typing speed. Says Ty Cabmo. Ty Cabmo. I mean, that does happen sometimes. Where are we? Up here. Okay, so we need to find the commit. Commit equals process.check output get dash c if parse head. Commit command equals strip.decode. If subprocess dot how do you make it fail and not leave the working directory? Terrible. Edit. Nope. Cleanup. Nope. X. Nope. R. Nope. M. Nope. N. Nope. Not S or capital S. FF. If the current head is the same as the parent, then a fast forward to this commit will be performed. No, it's not it either. Not allow empty, not allow empty message, not keep redundant commits. Not strategy. I guess we just have to abort it if it doesn't work. Yeah, it looks like there isn't a like try this and fail otherwise. If subprocess dot call get cherry pick. Is there a quiet option here? Nope. Get cherry pick commit. So if that errors, then check on get cherry pick abort. If subprocess.call get merge. Password only? Yeah. If merge fastword only commits, then so if the cherry pick succeeds, then we go to push down here. But if the cherry pick fails, then we abort the cherry pick and we try and merge. But if the merge fails, then we abort. But not merge. Not cherry pick. And this case should be exceedingly rare unless there's something that I've done incorrectly with my shell commits here. And then we just push. So we should be able to subprocess.check all. Actually, we don't care about this to fail. Because there could be a race. Get push, fork, head. And this is the point where we hope that it works. Push. Merge failed. Sad face. Oh no, there's a buddy problem. Where is the buddy problem? $63. Okay, let's try that now. MJ says, seeing this push thing is the only thing between me and bed. Fork does not appear to be a Git repository. Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. This should be Stargit. Good thing I picked a different remote name or it would just randomly push this repository. Hey, what's up, Mori? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But it got past the cherry pick part. So that is cool. I wonder if I can put quiet here. I kind of don't want it to be loud. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Merge. Let's try this one more time. Let's see what we've got here. Please, 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 please. MJ says, soon I'll take it, doing a hard reset and force pushing to the branch with the commit message YOLO. Right? Michaela's typing speed is way higher than mine. Tycab though. Oh, it still did this even though. Oh! Yo! Yo! Fucking check it, look at this! Yo! Oh! Now I gotta figure out how to make it associate with the app, but it works! And like it failed here, and then it passed here. Oh my god, it's so good. And the question is, does it do this from forks? So we're gonna try from a fork and see if that works. Because if it doesn't work, we have a lot more difficult stuff to build for this app. A lot more difficult stuff to build for this app. But actually we can just edit this. See? Oh, we should also do some legitimate changes here. Create a new... Oh. I have commit access to this. Let's, yeah, let's not do that. Let's fork first. To me. Create a new branch and start a pull request. And then is that right? No, this put it into my fork. That's not what I wanted. What? Why did it do that? Where's branches? Where's the little branches thing? Oh, is my window not big enough? There we go. Oops. Branches. Why is it not letting me make a pull request here? What is actually going on here? New pull request from... Oh, there we go. Okay, moment of truth. Moment of truth. There's music on the stream. It's just kind of quiet. Hopefully this works. Mortimer says, "You seem nice." Well, I'm glad you think I'm nice. I try and be nice. Try and be nice. Hey, what's up, Devco? Hello, hello. What is he doing? I'm working on this CI system. Oh, I forgot to actually press the button. But we'll work again. It's true. Hey, what's up, Jam? Hello, hello. Okay. Please. Yes! Dude, it fucking worked. Oh my god, it fucking worked. I'm gonna fucking cry. This is so good. Look at this. Went from bad to green automatically. Oh. Yo, I'm so fucking happy. This is so good. Alright guys, on that high note, we're gonna end the stream for today. But thank you all for stopping by. My name is Anthony. I upload all of my previous content to YouTube. That's youtube.com/AnthonyRiceCode. Oh, we have one announcement for today. On Saturday, we're going to be doing a 12-hour stream, I guess 2 announcements. And on the 24th, we're going to be doing a special stream where I port some of this code to work on Azure Cloud. And yeah, those are the announcements. But anyway, this is my YouTube channel, youtube.com/AnthonyRiceCode. I stream on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. And I announce my streams in 2 places. One of them is on Twitter, and that's twitter.com/CodewithAnthony, and the other one is on Discord. And those links are all in the chat. Thank you, Andrew231966 and Moonlaya. Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh man, this is so cool. I'm so pumped. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid.